Hello, hello, chat. Good evening, good evening. I am late. I am 30 minutes late. I have a very good excuse this time around. Here's my excuse. I woke up on time, but I did the thing where it's like, oh, what's 1 more minute? It's 2 more minutes. And then 2 became 3, then 5, then 10, then 20, and now 30. Oops. Did I oversleep? Ah, no. I did not. Maybe. It depends on what you consider oversleeping. Did I celebrating Warframe's 12-year anniversary? Yay, 12 years. Yay. It depends on who you ask. I don't know, man. It's just that bed felt real good. It felt really good. I was very cozy. I was very EP. Ads are here. Ads are here. Celebrating 12 years of Warframe. Yeah, I won't lie, it felt very nice. I did not really sleep a lot last night. I got really occupied with a lot of things. So, yeah. But tonight I'm sleeping good. I'm gonna be sleeping like a king tonight. I did not want to get up at all this morning. No, oh my god, today was the hardest. Today was so hard for me to get out of bed. I'm not gonna lie. It was so hard today. I was like, damn, dude, I want to lay and stay in bed, man. Like, oh, that blanket was blanketing. That pillow was pillowing. My gosh, it felt real good. It felt way too good. So yeah, I won't lie. I listened to the devil's words. I was listening to the devil's words. He was speaking sweet nothings into my ears, and unfortunately I gave in. I gave in, chat. I'll admit it. I gave into the devil's whispers. Can you blame me? It was too damn fucking company. I felt like I was in my mother's arms. I felt like I progressed back into a baby. And I was being held by my mama. It was warm, it was cozy, it was toasty, it was nice. Damn, was it nice. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to the video game. Little video game. Why is Liberty? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's hard for me to get out of bed every day. You know something I've realized? It's hard for me to get out of bed when it's cold. But the thing is, I need it to be somewhat pretty cold when I fall asleep. So it's counterintuitive. I wish there was a system. I mean, there probably is. I really wish there was a system where like I can like go to bed when it's cold, and then when I wake up, it's warm. You know? Because like I don't know how to explain it to you guys. Like it's like how I explain it. What are you talking about?
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Oh, thank you.
Do you remember the old war, operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
And I used to drink to those memories. Okay, chat. Here's the 12-year anniversary. So we get a glyph to commemorate the 12-year anniversary, which is kind of cool. And we get a Sindana, I think. Oh no, it's a ephemera. It's cosmetics. It's cosmetics. You get to attach these to your Warframe, and it makes it look cool, or it makes it look different. That's cool. You get free stuff. What's this? Oh, the Barokatir is here as well. Apparently they're on planet Earth, so pretty exciting. We'll probably take care of it. We'll probably go over to him because I probably need some primed mods that we can get from over there. Probably some other things as well. There's a couple things that I want. You're working too hard? No, I don't think I'm working hard enough, to be honest. I'll be real with you. I don't think I'm working as hard as I possibly could. So I think I'm gonna disagree with that. I'm gonna humbly, respectfully disagree with that. All these channels. Of course, channel 69 is busy, but everything around it is just calm. Great. We'll go to channel 64. 64 was a good year. When your room is cold and your bed is super warm. Oh, dude, this is so disgusting. I was drooling all over my pillow. I was in my happy place. I was like, yummy, yay! The bed is super warm. It's very squishy. I like it. What the fuck? Why does it look like this? I don't remember the Barokatir looking, or the relays looking like this. Looks kind of cool though. Oh, like automny. But the question is, where is the Barokatir? Can I like just fast travel to it? Larvo, navigation, sessions, okay. I don't know where the Barokatir is, so I guess we're just gonna. Where the fuck? Yeah, we're definitely in the wrong room. I have no idea where we're supposed to be going. I'm so lost. Hello, excuse me, is this the place? No. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm like just randomly staring at strangers. New Loca, definitely not here. Oh god, there's more. Oh wait, I see people. Probably here.
My latest safari in the void has yielded spectacular finds.
Oh, here he is.
Unique items for the Tenno of distinction.
Thank you. Awesome. Stalker beacon. Yeah, I don't think I need that. Oh, what is this? Volt Prime Neuro. Nah, I'm good. I already have my Volt Prime. Thank you. Thank you very much. How many ducats do I even have? I have 5. Oh. I'm definitely not gonna be able to afford anything. The Warframe leaves a trail of fireflies? I think it's kind of cool. Oh, you need both of that. Okay, I thought it was like one or the other. Okay, primed ravage. Ooh, that is actually a pretty good one. Damage to corpus. That's a pretty decent one as well. Corpus themed missions, reload speed. I don't think that's too important. As a mod, it doesn't hurt to get it, because like once you get it, you're done forever. This is a shotgun. I don't think I'm.
Until next time.
Yes. Until next time. Until next time. Okay. Surprisingly, I don't think that there's anything too valuable in it for us right now in the Barketeer, which is always nice. I don't have to worry about it. Oh wait, shit. So yeah, I forgot about this entire thing here. So this is the crafting window menu. This is the crafting menu, chat. So this is where you craft all your weapons, all your parts of your frames, and all the goody good two shoes. You're probably gonna spend a lot of time here. You know, just always constantly
Hey dreamers,
working on stuff.
we are up and ready to party.
So yeah, you're gonna probably be here quite a bit, coming back here and just, you know, taking care of these things and whatnot. Oh, I have a Garuda Prime finished. Do I have enough Warframe slots? Actually, I don't actually know. How do you check equipment and arson inventory? Warframe? Oh yeah, I have 18 open slots. Oh yeah, we're fine.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
What in the whose house? What did I just hear? And the kombucha.
Foundry items can be claimed. Operator, are you pleased?
I am pleased, thank you. But I don't know if I want to claim them right now. But thanks for reminding me. I feel like I lost a brain cell with that sneeze. Ugh. That was rough. Okay. Mutilate. Sure. I guess we can do this one. It's gonna take an hour for this one to be made. So that's the one thing. One thing about the Warframe crafting mechanic. Everything you make takes like hours or sometimes even days to build. I think they've changed it because before, when you craft a frame, it doesn't take like 12 hours, like right, it says right here. It takes like 24 hours for things to be built. So it takes like multiple days for things to be built. But it seems like they've like cut everything in half, which, I mean, that's a great thing because then, you know, you're just spending less time waiting for things to be built. So that's cool. That is cool. Sorry, I'm just like taking a quick peek through all the Prime related things because I kind of want to build all the stuffs that I can right now, and then I can just come back here and grab some stuff in the future. Actually, wait. I think I already maxed out my weapon gears and stuff. I did. Okay. Do I have another weapon on me that I haven't max leveled up? Yes, I do. I have a Boltor right here. Perfect. Let's see. Do I have a secondary? No. Okay, so I'm gonna have to claim a secondary from the thing. Do I have a melee item that ooh, right here. Dex Nikanas. Oh, so I have a Fragor in there. Okay, melees we are fine with. Alright, I need a secondary. I need a secondary weapon to claim. Secondary. Do I have anything built preemptively? Nope. Of course not. Okay, what can we build? Ballistica, I guess we can build that. Astra, I guess we can build that. Oh, we have a Hiko that we can claim. That's cool. Ustalai, sure, we can build that. Oh, got a Spira as well. That's cool. A Stug. Oh, we're not gonna have any Galliums afterwards, but yeah, that's something future Reiniyal can worry about, not present day Reiniyal. Present day Reiniyal doesn't give a shit. Present day Reiniyal is too busy with losing a brain cell and I'm EP. Awesome. Great. Amazing. Fantastic.
Ready for action.
Yes, Ordis. Jarvis. Well, Ordis. His name is Ordis. Why did I call him Jarvis? I'm sorry. Brain not braining today. Brain not braining today, chat. Does nor give a fuck. Nor. Okay. Okay. Also, chat, do I give boy failure vibes? Do I get boy failure vibes? That was pointed out to me. That was funny. Yes, I hate how you guys were so quick to say that, and the fact that you also know what that means. Great. Awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna go kill myself in Warframe. I'm gonna go fight a space.
Hey, are you gonna help these people out?
Where do you get organ catalysts from? I actually don't. Organ catalysts are pretty important because you kind of need a lot of those. Organ catalyst. Yeah, I don't have any. How do you get those? I remember those being very rare to acquire.
I can tell you
Oh, sorties. Oh, I should have been doing these. That woman sounds very violent, by the way. God damn. Okay, so detonite injectors or field drones. Cool. Let's see. I wish you could just see the rewards without having to click on the mission. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. What did it do? Oh, okay. Well, we're in a quest now. Awesome. Great. We're stuck. What's happening? I said he's a boy failure. Okay, please enlighten to me. What the fuck is a boy failure? What does that mean? Because the definition I was given was not a nice description, but I was told respectfully
Increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy the data than let it get into
that it was a
hands.
good thing. Google it, I did. And I kid you not, Google did not have an idea of what the fuck what I was trying to be searching for. It was giving me one definition and then I immediately saw something that completely in the opposite direction. Oh, also, I've learned of a new game, chat. Apparently this is like a very popular game right now. It also has an acronym. It's called Love in Deep Space. Apparently it's like really popular right now. I'll be real with you, I don't think I've ever heard of the game. But apparently it's like... How do I explain this? It's like a otome game? I'm not sure if it's a gacha game or not, to be honest. It has been popular.
Stay focused.
Is that
There's a
otome?
heavy unit approaching. You're nearing the castle.
Is it a gacha game?
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Is it a game that you think I should play? Do you think it's a game that I should try? Or is it like, don't touch it, Reiniyal, you're gonna ruin our happiness? You know? Like... Should I not bother? Yay. Found a mark. Oh
Alarms.
God.
Destruction is imminent. You need to
Fuck.
hurry.
For the Lotus.
You can't even... Oh, you can't even enter it from here. Okay. Shit. Oh no! Fuck! I messed it up.
They
Dude.
destroyed the data.
I messed up. How did I get caught by that? What? I was like right here. Where was the camera? Oh, that is bullshit. It's from inside the room?
You're still clear. No detection for enemy sensors.
What was I supposed to do in this situation? Aw, man, that's really annoying. Man, I wish I had like a Loki frame that could help me like just turn invisible. Rip. I'm so scared of that game. It is a gotcha game. It would be funny, but I also don't think you would enjoy it. As long as the gameplay is fine, I don't mind. I'll be real with you, chat. I've genuinely, honest to God, never played a dating game. The closest to a dating game I've ever got to was is either Genshin Hangouts, if that counts. If that doesn't count, then Doki Doki Literature Club. If Doki Doki Literature Club does not count, then I'm shy. I have not played a romance dating game. I don't know. I just never was like, I never really saw a need to, you know, because people are icky, you know. Like, what do you do to? I don't know. It feels very invasive for me. I don't know. Just the thought of like dating an anime boyo or girlo, non-binary, was just like it just like, I don't know. It's not appealing to me. Dating is rough, chat. I mean, it's probably like, you know, dating is like happy and whatnot and blah blah blah, but like, it's pretty scary, you know. You know, it's pretty scary. I don't know. It's just a lot of work. Unless you enjoy hot men making advances to you. Oh, I have no idea. I think I can confidently say I've never been in a position where I had hot men try to make moves on me before. The closest to that was the boys' locker room, where we kind of like, you know, boys things, right? You know, the typical things you experience in the boys' locker room. That's like the closest to like that archetype, I guess you could say, that I've gotten towards. It might open a new door for you. To be fair, I guess I am technically still discovering my sexuality, so
Triggered the alarms.
maybe it's something I could definitely give a go to see. I don't know, man. I like romance is like the one thing like I am not.
There's a heavy
I'm not a smart person when it comes to that. I try my best. When it comes to stuff like that, I try my best. I do think I would be a great person just because
The enemy has successfully destroyed
rip.
This mission is a failure.
Well, if that's not a sign I'm a boy failure, then I don't know what is.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
That is funny. That is funny. Dating IRL is hard, so date virtually. No, dating virtually is scarier than dating IRL because you're more invested virtually, no? Like you want it to work out, right? Because you're just like, I really want this person to like me and whatever and blah blah blah, and they're like coded to like react a certain way. So like you want it to work out, isn't it? Or am I just overthinking things? I don't know. Why are we talking about this? How did it get here? I'm spiraling. You compare each other's sizes. Is that not normal? Is that not normal? I mean, from what I've heard from my friends in the women's locker rooms, you guys do compare sizes, your sizes to each other. And
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles.
at least okay, so the things I've heard
Not a number.
are pretty
Did
spicy.
the operator enjoy this witticism?
What you guys do, it is pretty spicy, for lack of better words. From my experience, there wasn't really any spice involved when I was in the locker rooms. I think the closest quote unquote spice that I've run into was probably That just shares. Do you guys want? Okay. Do you guys want to hear high school / college boys locker room stories? Doesn't mean you're a failure. You just give off like pathetic vibes, but not in a bad way. You know, when people say that, I can only take it the bad way. What do you mean? Like, you literally use the definition. You give off pathetic vibes, but not in a bad way. It's like, that's like saying like you're not ugly. Oh, you're not my type, but you're not ugly. Don't worry, don't worry. You're not ugly. You're just not my type. I'm ugly to you. Just admit it. I'm ugly to you. I don't meet your standards. It's okay. It's okay. You know, like it's okay. You could be honest. You could be very honest. You can say I'm ugly, and that is okay. When girls have super close friendships, TMI doesn't exist. Oh God, dude, the you know, it's actually a blessing in a disguise to have a bunch of female friends versus not, because the amount of tea that I hear and I got was very fun. That is one thing I really enjoyed. I loved experiencing all this secondhand. I really enjoyed it. It was 100% fun, man. You're not pathetic, you're just cute. Oh, okay. Ray, one of the girls, Neil. No, like legitimately, I was always allowed on into the lunch table.
Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
I was always allowed to the lunch tables. Or like I was always added to like the, you know, the little group chats that they would have and whatnot, like the online group chats, like AOL and stuff. I was always allowed, and I was always, it's funny, every time I joined, the very first few things that they would always tell me was, hey, we're inviting you, but we trust that you're not gonna invite any of the boys into the group. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't really, but yeah, that makes sense. You know, every single time. It is so funny. It's so cute, but it's also very funny. It's just like always the first like warning that I am given. Like that is like the precaution that you are provided with. Girls like him, guys. I think the reason
girls love his autism.
Okay, wait, you're that okay. Now we're extrapolating certain parts of my sentences and my phrases. Okay. Anyways, I think the reason that helped that why I was allowed into the girls group was because I think it's a simple reason. I think it's only because I actually listened to what they would say to me, because I didn't, at the time, I didn't realize like how, for lack of better words, rude younger boys are, like in middle school or in elementary school towards women, for no reason. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's not something I really understood nor partaked in, but the thing is, I was very oblivious / sheltered as a kid in that sense, where like I just never really paid attention to like what other people are doing. And I've learned that that a lot of people don't necessarily think the same way as me or whatever. They don't think before they talk. I don't know. I do think they think before they talk, but they're also quite blunt because they don't really care what you feel or think about what they say. I think that's what it is. Like, they do think. It's just not... I like how I'm saying, like, they think like they're fucking like an alien subspecies or something. No. Boys do think. Yes, I can confirm. And on chest. Boys do think. Oh my god. Oh my.
My Warframe is strong.
Men think. Boys think. Yes, but I think it's more like...
Come on.
We say things without actually really caring about some of the things we talk about, because I guess it comes in a sense of like, oh, like we don't genuinely mean we don't mean harm. It's just that we don't want, I guess like boys when they're younger just don't want to waste time. Like, you know like that gamer mentality where it's like you're min-maxing your stats. Like, oh, you want to reach level 99 as quick as possible. Okay, then you should probably level up your strength stat and probably your HP combat stat. And then you want a little bit of sprinkled into like agility and like survivability classes and stuff like that. Maybe a little into fishing and cooking, so you can make meals and stuff, and then just basically constantly heal yourself and like take care of yourself and whatnot. Like that. You know, like you're trying to min-max your stats, and I feel like that sort of mentality applies. Obviously this is like, take it with a grain of salt because everybody's different, but I mean, at least this is what I've noticed from personal experience. Teenage boys are assholes. Not all of them, I will say that. It's just, you have to also remember, when you're a teenager, you don't really understand how people works, and you start overthinking things. And then depending on how patient you are, that may be a good thing or a bad thing. If you get overwhelmed with overthinking things, and then you just fucking like get overwhelmed and you're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna say whatever. I've been thinking about this too long, I don't give a fuck anymore, and you just say it and you blurt it out, then yeah, you can come off across as crass or, you know, rude or whatever, right? But I don't think they're like inherently trying to be rude. However, I do want to preface this. This is a known fact. Us boys, we are told if we're rude to women, you guys will like us, because of that quote unquote bad boy energy. You know, like you want like they're like we're told if we act bad, we're cool. Like, you guys will be like, oh damn, he's got that bad boy energy. Yeah, you know. So some guys do take it over the top because they're trying to sort of inherit that energy. Not the if he's bullying you, he likes you. Yeah, you know that stipulation? I think it comes from like elementary school, because you know how like little kids don't know how to express their emotions or feelings towards people. Like, it's really hard to say I like you. So instead of saying I like you, they just pick on the person. They're constantly like annoying the person or teasing the person, because that's like their way of being like, hey, I'm giving you a lot of attention and really like spending a lot of time doing these things to you. This is my way of showing to you that, hey, I like you and I want you to know that I'm thinking about you and I'm doing these things to you, you know? It's like that. So a lot of people do believe that. And believe it or not, people still to this day still think like that, because I know a friend of mine who came to me for some romance advice, and I was like, all right, dude, I will shadow you, you know, just go on a date, sort of text me slash like call me whenever you need advice, sort of give me a rundown of what's going on, and I will, like, you know, sort of like point you in a direction of where to go, because I knew the girl that he was dating, or trying to date, sorry, or get to know. And I thought, yeah, I genuinely think they would be a decent couple with each other. I don't think they're perfect for each other, but there's no such thing as like a perfect couple. I thought they would be great for each other. So I was like, okay, let me know. I'll be a wingman. I won't let her know that I'm doing this, obviously, because, you know, that's just rude. But he was just genuinely nervous. And like, when I say he was nervous, chat, I'm telling you, his pit stains were, you could tell he was sweating a lot through his pits. I immediately told him, please change your shirt. And don't wear gray shirts. Do not wear gray. If you're this nervous, avoid gray like it's the fucking COVID. Don't wear gray. You're just not gonna have a great time. Unless I mean, unless she likes sweaty men, but this particular person did not, for a fact. So yeah. It was not a pleasant sight. He was a hot mess, but you know, I tried my best. I walked him through it, and I can confidently say it worked out pretty well. Unfortunately, he did get a second date, but I did tell him, if you do get a second date, you have to not rely on me. You have to just trust your gut that you succeeded the first time, and then just be yourself. And yeah, he fucked up. But at least he got a second date, which is more than what a lot of other people can say, because there's a lot of people who cannot get past day one. So, you know, props to him. Dude, dating is just is all about experience. It's like a video game. You just gotta have to do it over and over and over and over again. You will fuck up so many times. You just need the experience, man. You gotta level up to like level 3 or 5, and then you will be like, okay, you can make it past level 1. Level 1 being day 1 or whatever, right? I hate it when they pulled my hair. Oh yeah, that was a very common thing that I did witness. Yeah, you know, some guys do see that as a form of endearment. I know it sounds crazy, but it is a sign of endearment, because it's like your hair is like one of those like sacred things where it's like you can't really like I don't know, like hair is like a very important thing for a lot of people. So like when a person allows you to touch their allow you to like touch their hair or stroke their hair, or like you know play with their hair, that's like a big thing. That's like the next level step of your relationship in a sense. So a lot of guys see it as like a challenge, I guess, or as like if we can conquer this stage, that means we're in it, boys. We're in it like Flynn, you know. He's not gonna have a great time. No, he definitely didn't. He definitely had a great time. He had a dark gray time. That shit changed colors so quick. I've never seen anything like it. Boys are weird, girls are weird, everyone in society is weird. You know, yes, that's true. I mean, you have to think of it like this. Dating is a very complex thing because there's no one-to-one rule book or guide. You kind of have to play it by ear. You have to be very adaptable. And it also heavily depends on the other person. And the worst part is, you could be the most amazing, kindest, sweetest person in the world, but if you don't pass the vibe check, you don't pass the vibe test, it's just game over. Unfortunately, it's as fickle as like, oh, you didn't pass the vibe check, so it's not gonna work out. It's as simple as that, you know? Like, you could be like the most beautiful, hottest, you know, most plumpest dude in the world, and it's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work, you know? It's a vibe. And it's like one of those things, like, it's like really hard to wrap around your mind if you're a very logical or a data-centric person, or if you're more like a grounded person. It's really tough to wrap your mind around. It's like similar to like comedy or like interests or food. It's like logically this shouldn't work, or this doesn't make sense, like what the hell. But like, you know, sometimes there's just some things that just work. There are just some things that work, and there's no actual proper explanation as to why it works. You just unfortunately just have to like shrug your shoulders, roll your eyes, and be like, all right, it is what it is. It happens. That's why like you'll see a lot of like people who are interested in people who are very bad for them. Like, I had a friend who loved bad women, like women that like would constantly like do a lot of bad things, for lack of better phrasing. And you could tell him, hey, this person is not for you. She's gonna cheat on your ass, or she's gonna take all the money you've got, or she's a gold digger, you know, right? But they don't listen. They think they can fix her, they can change, they can do blah 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 blah. I've heard it all. But some people are just coded and built that way, you know. They're just built different. They just built different, and you just have to accept that fact. And it's really tough, and there's like literally no logical way, but that's just how love/emotions work and stuff like that. You just have to accept that fact, unfortunately. Like I said, it is what it is. You just roll your eyes, shrug your shoulders, and be like, well, it is what it is.
Target the conduit and claim your glory.
Okay, calling it during class is a little bit different, but I will say I have been invited by women in the past, in the middle of class, to comb their hair for them, or, you know, to braid their hair for them, or, you know, to stroke their hair for them. And they like asked me to do so in the middle of class. And I would. I didn't do it for any romantic purposes or to gain anything out of it. It's just I was requested a simple thing. I didn't see it as an inconvenience, so I did it. But I would later find out, like a week or two later, that, you know, X, Y, and Z really liked me, and that was their way of telling me that they liked me. And now their best friend is like dragging me by the collar during breakfast while I'm trying to eat my cream cheese bagel, being like, hey, so you know X, Y, and Z, right? Well, she's been trying to hit on you, and she's my best friend, and it seems like you're too stupid to like read the signals. So I need you to ask her during 4th period before lunch, or I'm gonna fucking choke your ass. And you better not make her cry. And I'm just like, okay, awesome. I now have a side quest assigned to me that I have to do before the end of today. Great. I just wanted to go to school and eat my pizza in peace, or eat my bagel in peace. So yeah. That's a true story. I did get pulled by the collar while I was applying cheese to my cream cheese bagel, and also I had grape jam as well. But yeah, I was told that I had to ask this person out, which I ended up doing so. But it was the worst ask out ever, and that was just a whole episode. I can fix her, guys. Trust, as she's actively ruining your life. I mean, the same thing for guys too. I've had friends who were interested in guys that were, oh god, dude, there's some god-awful people out there, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong? Why do you want to do this to yourself? But you know, love is love, and I let them be. And some, you know, to be fair, some of the relationships have ended out pretty well.
Messages have arrived in your inbox.
Some of them has actually ended out pretty well for them. Not all, but there has been a couple happy endings in some relationships. So, hey, more power to you. More power to you. But what was I gonna say? Oh, I mean, that's kind of on you for being oblivious. To be fair, I was very young back then. Like this was like when I didn't have like I haven't dated a proper dated a person by then. I was very inexperienced. I was very little. Like I was like I couldn't even reach my kneecaps. I was very short during this period. I was small. This was the era of when I was very like I just wanted to play games and sports, and I had a very bad habit of squishing my blanket, and I had to crush my blanket really hard in order for me to go to sleep, because if I didn't crush my blanket, I was afraid that the fucking cookie monster or whatever monster would come after me and kill me at the dead of night. So yeah, I was definitely not of the dating mentality. I was still afraid of like the dark, and I had to like make sure my entire body was covered by a blanket, or there was a chance that one of my exposed limbs that wasn't covered by my blanket would get absorbed by the darkness and I would get killed. So yeah.
Life support activated.
You're still young and at the peak of your youth. Okay, Grandma. All right, Grandpa. Let's take you to bed. Ouch. "69 years old is still young." Yeah. Oh yeah. I was. You guys asked about locker room stories. Okay, so here's some locker room stories. I'm not going to say this in any particular order. I'm just going to kind of yap about like various things that happened during the locker room stories. There was this one time, oh shit. Okay, so this one time during this was after PE. So how PE was handled at the school that I went to was like this. So PE would start, everybody go to the locker rooms, and then your job is to change out of your school clothes or whatever clothes you were wearing for the day and change into your PE clothes. If you don't change into your PE clothes, you get marked down. You go from an A to a D automatically. You basically fail for the day. So you had to change into your gym clothes. But believe it or not, there were still people that refused to change into their gym clothes because they hated it, which is crazy. Regardless. You change your gym clothes. After you change into your gym clothes, and you get like 7 minutes. You got 7 minutes to like change out of your gym clothes, and then report to the gymnasium. And then when you're at the gymnasium, you have to like walk around the gymnasium, like the perimeter of it, while they played like music on like a cassette tape or whatever. And then you would just like, you know, you would keep walking until the music ended. When the music ended, then you would go to your spot. You would go to your spots, as they were called. Basically, this was like it's like the equivalent of like a seating chart in a classroom. So when you would change out of your clothes and you would report to the gymnasium, you start doing your warm-ups, and you would just go around this the perimeter of the gym, and then you would report to your spots. You would report to your spots. Then you would, you know, get lectured by the teacher as to like what the plans are for today, what safety is. Everybody keep your hands and feet off of each other. If you're playing if you're playing sports, please, you know, follow the rules of the sports. Don't foul for the sake of fouling. No hitting each other, no biting each other, no spitting on each other, you know, blah blah. No kissing, no blah blah. You have to be moving at all times. If you're not moving, you can be marked down to an F. Because this is PE, this is not sleeping class, or this is not the cafeteria, so blah blah, you know, whatever. And then everybody would split up and then go do their group activities that they wanted to do. So usually basketball and soccer were like the two most like popular indoor activities that people would do. If it was a nice day outside, they would unlock the door for us and then allow us to go outside to go play. So you could play like kickball or softball or just whatever, frisbee, you know, ultimate frisbee, whatever. You can just play whatever you want, whatever utilities and items that they had to be able to play. And then everybody would sort of break up into their groups. And there was this one there was different pockets. You know, you had your basketball heads, you had your soccer heads, you had your football heads, you had your frisbee heads, you had your hula hoop heads. You know, everybody was sort of split up wherever they were. And a lot of my friends would mostly go over to the soccer section, the basketball section, or they would just go to the walking section, where they just spent all of class in PE just walking around the perimeter of the field. That's all they did, right? Depending on what I was feeling or what kind of mood I was in, I would do one or the other, basically. However, at the end of PE, you report back to your teacher. You tell them what you did all day. They will give you a grade, and then you're allowed back into then you're dismissed to the locker room. So you go back to the locker rooms, and then you go back to the locker rooms, and then you go you go to change out of your clothes. You go to change out of your clothes and whatnot. But instead of 7 minutes, we're given 15 minutes to change out, because they give you 15 minutes simply because
another life support capsule is now available.
they simply give you 15 minutes because some students like to take a shower before going or when they're finished with gym. I was not a fan of taking a shower because so this is where the locker room stories begin. I know there was a lot of yapping about and a lot of locker room stories, but you need to know this context because now you know what kind of mentality people have when this thing happens. Okay, so at the end of the day, depending on everybody's mood, like if obviously if you're playing sports, there's gonna be a winner and a loser. So you know the people who are salty are gonna do something. So one of the very common things that was a sort of game within the schools that I went to was that the losing team would get spanked by the winner's team in the locker rooms, because basketball was really popular, very popular. Dude, there was a lot of fights and dramas that started and have ended because of basketball. But regardless, so at the end of PE, while everybody's like getting dressed, I never took a shower. I just would like wash my face, get rid of all the salt and sweat, and then just apply deodorant, and then change into my new clothes, and then call it a day, and whatnot. Which, yeah, that's what I did. But and a lot of guys just didn't do that. There was so many people who didn't use deodorant, or you would share your deodorant with other people. I refused to share my deodorant. I was very stingy. I didn't feel like sharing that, so I never did. But that is a thing that guys did do. They would share their deodorant all the time. And there was a point where people would just bring Axe body spray, and everybody would just use Axe body spray. But our school ended up banning Axe body spray because there was a really bad situation where people would constantly get sprayed in classrooms or like outside the school's perimeter by the Axe body spray. So it was deemed as a weapon at one point, and then it just straight up got banned. Like body spray deodorant just got banned, so everybody needed deodorant sticks, and if you didn't, well, you just can't use deodorant. Like you just have to suck it up and just stinky. So yeah. But go back to the topic of the locker room stories. So the losing team gets spanked. So what I mean by spanked is like people would get like a towel, and it's usually like soaked in sweat, and they would just like, you know, they would twirl it really a lot, so it's like really tight, and then you would hold it really hard, like tightly in your hands, and you would just snap your wrist and just smack this. You would smack somebody's ass with it. And that was like the punishment, and that shit hurt. That shit hurt your cheeks. It was not pleasant. So nobody wanted to lose. So one fond memory I had when it, like, this is the first time it ever happened. Thankfully I was on the winning team, so I witnessed all this happen. But the first time I ever was exposed to this rule was basically we got into the locker room, and then like one of the older boys was like, all right, everybody, now bend over, and everyone's just like, what? Like all the freshmen and whatnot were like, what the fuck? What? Why? And then everybody was just super confused. I was like, what? Why? Why would we do that? It doesn't seem right. And then eventually like the rules were explained to us, and then we're just like, oh, I mean, this sounds fake as hell, but sure, we'll just believe you. And yeah, everybody bent over, got their asses fucking whipped by a towel, and I kid you not, there was this one guy that like would moan when he got hit. So then it ended up becoming a game of who would get oh, I almost doxed him, can't say his name. Who would get the moaning guy, who would get hit by the towel. And we found out, I later found out, he would purposely do that so people would not want to be assigned to him to like whip him and whatnot. And yeah, like this was like a whole elaborate plan that he had that didn't really work out well, because I mean, obviously he ended up getting, you know, he ended up getting it because you know, it is what it is. Rules are rules.
You're running out of time.
Rules are rules.
Consider
But
extraction.
dude, it was a surreal experience where like one time I was like one of the last people coming into the locker room. I just turn around the corner and I see a bunch of dudes with their pants pulled down and just with their asses sticking out towards us. And I was just like, dude, I swear to God, if a teacher walks in here or if the girls knew what was going on in the boys' locker room, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. We're gonna have to explain that. So yeah, that was it was like one of those moments where I was like, I feel like I'm in a simulation right now, but I wasn't. It was real life. Fortunately, but unfortunately, it was real life. So I just thought that was pretty funny. And that was just one instance of boys' locker room. Another fun thing, I witnessed a fight breakout in the locker room. Basically this was like after like one of the sports matches and whatnot. People were like, you know, upset, and then it just broke out into a fight. I saw a guy got stuffed into a locker and they locked the locker. I don't know if he was capable of breathing in the locker, but he was like fully enclosed into a locker. Thankfully the gym lockers have like these holes on them, so I would assume he could breathe through it. But yeah, like there was a lot of fights that broke out in the lockers. Usually it was the football team that would get upset the most, to be honest. I don't know, they were just a very angry bunch. So yeah, fights broke out. What else did I seen? Oh dude, I saw there was like a small group of guys. There was like 4 or 5 guys just in a corner, and they looked very sus. So you would ask them like, hey guys, what you guys doing? And then when you peek around the corner and you see what they're up to, you find out that they're just pulling their fucking boxers down and revealing their fucking dicks, and they're comparing each other's sizes with each other. Like that's what they were doing. They were just curious how big everybody was, and they were comparing themselves to each other. And yeah, that was a very surreal experience as well. I was just like, what the fuck am I doing here? Oh, I did witness one guy give a lap dance to another guy. That was crazy. I was not expecting to walk into that, I'll be honest. What else have I seen? Yeah, I mean, oh, I already have this. Let's see. Let's do that, and then let's do. I already have Pine Fellow. That maybe. So yeah, I've witnessed that. I have also seen. Oh, Bolto is maxed out already. That was quick. Oh, I remember. Okay, so this was this one moment. So I don't know what your guys' high schools or schools were like, but in our school there was always like a small like select few people. Like, okay, so this is, it's gonna be really hard to wrap your mind around, but hear me out. So in our schools that I went to, yeah, Ordis, what the hell? Okay, this is the thing that happened in school a lot, where there was always this like group of like girls that were like considered like the most, like they were like the top of the top, like Miss Popularity. Like, you know, like they were like universally agreed amongst our like the student body that these are the prettiest women, or like they're the cream of the crop, they're like the peak of peak, they're like the goddesses of our school. Like if this is like an anime series, like, you know, this is ranked number 1 girl, this is ranked number 2, this is ranked number 3, right? Like, you know, and like the main protagonist's job is to like work his way up to the ranks and surpass them or whatever. Like this was those. So we had like 5 or 4 girls that were like really like the peak of our student body, and then we also had like the same for the boys. Like these 4 boys or 5 boys were like the cream of the crop, and these were like the peak pinnacle of like I guess masculinity. Poor guys, you're gonna miss the story from the ads. Yeah, so these were like the cream of the crop, and there was this one time where one of the guys who was lower in the tier list, but he was still at the pinnacle of like that group, but he was like the lower end of it, was trying to aim for number 1 / number 2 of the girls. So I remember surreal, like very vividly, where I just witnessed a bunch of guys just in the boys' locker room. Everybody was just in their boxers for some reason. I don't know why they couldn't take a couple seconds to just put on clothes, but we moved past that. And they were huddled up in a circle like it was a team meeting or a team chant. And they were all like just hyping each other, or they were hyping up the guy. They're like, you got this, buddy, go for it, go for the 1-2, you know? Like, okay, so we know that she likes this and this, why don't you try doing this and this? And then one guy's like chimes in like, no, she doesn't, she's allergic to that. And the other guy's like, how do you know that? Are you friends with her? And they'll be like, no, but I've known her since like middle school or whatever, or like she's like a childhood friend, or, you know, some bullshit like that. And everybody was just like chiming in with like data and information, and it was like a raid boss. We were all like gathering as much information as we possibly can to then like work together and then pool all of our resources into one guy, and this one guy would then go and fight the raid boss. And I very remember like that happened quite frequently, especially during certain seasons of the year, which was closer to like have you guys had like parties or dances that would be hosted in school, like the winter formal, or like the spring dance, or like you know, the New Year's ball or whatever, where like, you know, each one of these would have like a theme where it's like one of them is like, oh, girls ask guys out, no guy can ask a girl out to this event. So like that entire week you would just see girls going around and asking guys out to like, hey, would you go to X, Y, and Z with me, or would you go to like the winter ball with me? And then the guy would be like, yes or no, and then people would cheer him, you know, go woo, or like that. They would whistle and stuff like that and like cheer for them or whatever. Or if they got rejected, everybody would be like, oh shit. And then nobody says anything. Nobody says anything. We just pretend we didn't see that. You just avert your eyes, and all of a sudden everybody's got amnesia or dementia. You don't recall. You don't remember. You just don't know what the fuck happened. You were just yeah. My name's Chief. You know. So yeah, Fomorian disruptor in your gear wheel. Do I even have that? So yeah, that is what would happen. Oh, I never knew. What is this? Huh. Fomorian disruptor. I don't think I have one. So yeah, that is like some of the common things that would happen in the gym or in the boys locker room. There's a couple other things. Like I remember those fights. There was a bunch of guys that would try to skip classes by going to the gym. They would crawl on top of the lockers and then like put a giant tarp over them, or they would put like, it would bring like a black jacket to school and then try to hope that they blend into the shadows of the night in the gym, and try to skip there. Or they would be like underneath the lockers as well, or some of them would just lock themselves in the locker and then have a friend be like, hey dude, like in like 5 minutes ask your teacher you need to go to the bathroom and then come over here and get me out because I can't get out of here. He's like, okay, I got you, buddy. Which is crazy, because what if they just didn't go? What if they forgot? It was crazy. Looking back at it, people would do anything to get out of class. It's crazy. They were very creative, mind you. I gotta give them props. They were creative, but god damn, if natural selection did not kick in, my god, I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, I don't think they have, because I never heard of anybody really forgetting about it, but I would imagine like there's some backstabbery maybe here and there. I would be very surprised if it was zero backstabbing whatsoever. I would be very surprised if there was zero backstabbing, but yeah. Yep. Okay, 1 second. Because I want this Orkin catalyst, that's the thing. Fomorian threat. Fomorian disruptor. Do I have that? Fomorian. Oh, here it is. Omega isotopes. Oh, where do I get those from? Fomorian isotopes are from Fomorian sabotages, which is a sabotage alert variant. Okay, so it's an invasion. So which one of these are invasions? This one. And oh, it's right here. Oh, I can't select it. Oh. What? I can't select that. Guess I can't choose it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, for Fomorian disruptors for me, I guess. All right, let's do this then. Cool. On top of a locker as well, though, dude, people would just do anything to skip class. I've never once skipped class and I never will. Good for you. Don't be like me. I may or may not allegedly have skipped over 200 classes or 200 days of school. Allegedly. Hypothetically. But nobody can prove this. Because it never happened. Hey, I was still good at school. I graduated with a 4.1 GPA. So I was smart as shit. So no one can lecture my ass. I was smart. I was smart. Don't you get in legal trouble? Yes. That limit is 205. Or no, 202 if you didn't know. If you were curious. I think it's different for every state or country or whatever. Or county or whatever. But I was told I was like 1 or 2 days off of like meeting that threshold. So here's your one and only warning. And they tried to warn me a lot earlier. But they couldn't find me. So they couldn't warn me. If I've known, I mean, I probably still would have done it. Yeah, allegedly, I would have still done it. Allegedly. Oh, am I supposed to go there? Oh wait, this is Fortuna. Oh dude, I don't know anything about Fortuna. I'll be real with you. I think I'm supposed to go to this icon right here. It's a big map though. Holy, you see how big that is? Free game, by the way, chat. Free game, by the way. So if you want to play, feel free to download it and give it a try. See if you like it. Where'd I go? I'm so lost. Let's just go this way. Never skipped class, but my mom once let me skip school entirely one day. W mom. W mom. I mean, my mom didn't let me either, but she never found out. Because hypothetically, I may or may not have given the school the wrong information to contact her. This lady. Allegedly. I don't know. What am I supposed to be doing? Who's this guy? Hello. Solaris United Agent.
Lovely day for a little commerce.
Oh. Oh. He looks funky. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Just kind of just running around right now. Your brother plays? Based. I would have had good grades, but I procrastinated my homework way too much. Oh, dude, I procrastinated too. I would always turn in my assignments 10 minutes before it was due. The thing is, I got my shit done. It don't matter when you turn it in. All it matters is you turn it in on time. Let's go. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, chat. Yeah, there was times where like I would just like have a bunch due at the same day and I would just do it all at once. Hey, like I said, all that matters is you do it at the last second. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of games to play. It's pretty tough, you know. Sort of like sort of like, you know. It's pretty rough like keeping up with all the games. But I thought, you know, fuck it, you know, 12-year anniversary, might as well give it a try. Give it a whirl. Dude, I need to look up a Volt build because holy crap, I don't know what I'm doing with this guy. I promise, Volt is a really cool Warframe. He's so sick. It's just I don't know how to use him. I'll be real with you. I was about it turning things in on time. I have so much missing work. What do you mean you're... Wait. Just set an alarm. Just set... You can use a calendar. Be like, alright, this homework assignment's due at midnight at... on Thursday or whatever. Just have a calendar. At least that's what I did. I would like write in my agenda, my little agenda that they would give you. I'll be like, all right, I got this shit due on this day and this time. Gotta make sure I do it.
A little more time, friend. Keep at it.
My friend's gonna come over here and help me, because I don't know where they went. I'm not too sure. I think I'm just gonna leave, chat. I think I'm just gonna leave this mission because... yeah, no one's helping me with that mission. I can't kill them. It's already too late for a calendar. It's already past due. Yes, for that assignment, but you can always just do it for the next assignment, you know? It's like, like, what? I understand it's too late for this assignment, but there's always another assignment that's gonna get due. Why not start building up the habit now? They do not give us agendas. We have to keep up with that shit ourselves. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense because nowadays everything's digital. You can just put it in your phone. I would imagine it's much easier now, though. Oh, it's spring break. You guys got spring break? It's not even spring. We're in fucking March. Spring hasn't started yet. It's quite literally still winter. Oh, end of quarter? It's not spring break, but it's coming up. So everybody's just like, fuck it, spring break's coming up, we're just not gonna do anything. Is that sort of the vibe that everyone's having right now? As if so, based. Alright, I really want the Ember Prime chassis. So I need to run a relic run of Meso B10. Meso B10 recruiting. Meso B10. Was it Meso B10 that I said, chat?
I may require me to
What did I say?
after all.
I already forgot. Fucking goldfish memory. Meso B10, yeah. Alright. Hopefully, say something in chat so I can like hop in. That'd be great. Doesn't appear so. I mean, I probably need to farm void traces anyway, so I probably should just start doing these. What do I have a large abundance of? Not so much of this. Okay, not a lot of Liliths. Actually, wait, let me just see. Mobile defense, no. Capture, no. Spy, no. No. Dude, there is nothing good. Damn. This mobile defense it is. Boss Prime. Revenant Prime. Revenant Prime. I guess I do need Cora Prime blueprints, so I can do this one. Oh, but it does have Garuda Prime chassis. I probably shouldn't get rid of that. Cobra. Oh yeah, I am not interested in any of these. So yeah, I can open this one. It's either fuck it or oh shit, I need to turn everything in. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, I was actually really tempted to quit school after I turned 18. No, don't. Please don't. Because it's hard to get an education once you leave. Once you leave it, it's hard to get back in. Just finish it. I know you may not like it. I know it's frustrating. I know you like you may disagree with it, or you have like your situation that like maybe it makes it harder for you to be able to comfortably do it. But trust me, genuinely, especially with the way education is treated nowadays, with the way the world is, just if you're already in it, just finish it. Just finish it. Just grit your teeth, you know, put up with the pain for a bit. I understand it's rough, not fun, not a happy place. It's not a happy time for people. Just put up with it. You got this. Lock in, twin. Finish that shit. No, job ain't finished. Job not done yet. Once job done, then you can quit.
Let's go on the offensive.
Yeah. Just in case if anybody's listening that's like teetering on the edge of like, I want to quit school or I don't want to stick with it, whatnot. If you've already paid or if you're already in it, you're already committed into it, just please just finish it. Just please just finish it. You're gonna regret it. So I mean, there's a chance you might not regret it, but like, why run that risk if you've already committed to it already? You know what I mean? You know, it's like gambler's fallacy. You've already it's called sunk cost fallacy. Like you've already committed, so you stick with it. Just that's how you should see it. You've already committed with school, just finish it. Unless you genuinely do not care, and then hey, that's up to you. But don't come crying to me when maybe like in 5 years or whatever, you're like, oh damn it, I shouldn't have quit school. I shouldn't have done this. Blah blah blah. I wasted all that money and now I have to pay even more money to get back in. I need my GED or I need my college degree or whatever. Trust me, school is expensive as shit. Oh, I wish education was free. I wish education was free. It should be like our legal right for education to be free for people. I did finish it in the end, not sure how, but I was totally tempted. No, trust me, I was the exact same way. Dude, the amount of times I was like, fuck this shit, I'm just gonna quit everything. But I got talked into staying multiple times. And I'm glad I fucking did, because dude, I looked up how much it costs for like credits now, or like how much classes in school is now. God, dude, that is a house deposit. You are paying a house deposit for education. Like, you could buy a house with the amount of money you have to pay for education now. It is so fucked. It's so fucked. So the fact that like some people even get it for free.
That's it. You opened the realm. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
It's rough, chat. It is rough nowadays. It's rough now.
Attack us and we will counter.
On a more happier note, chat. You know how I was talking to you guys, how I've been like, I restarted my Japanese lessons and whatnot, because like I'm basically starting over from the beginning again and reworking on my basics. I was able to relearn this one
Location reached. Drop me in.
this one I don't know what to call it, this one grammar rule or this one structure of how things are set up. For some reason I really struggled with it, but ever since I went back to review it, it makes so much more sense now. So yeah, that was great. I was having fun. Honestly, Japanese practice has been fun. It's been actually quite fun. Everything's just been clicking for me. Like clicking much more easier this time around. The second time going around it. Which I guess makes sense, because like, I mean, if you're relearning something you've already learned, you'll learn it a little bit faster, and you might pick up on like some habits that you used to have that was bad or something, and then you can, you know, improve on it. It's been nice. I do want to play that one Japanese game too. I think it's called Shingle. Shingle. It's like a picture taking game where you learn Japanese alongside with it or something. I'm not entirely sure what the game's about. I haven't seen gameplay of it, but that looks interesting.
We have to win this.
I might low-key play it on stream one day.
Odds were against us.
Give it a whirl, give it a whack.
Mission complete.
You should work on learning it too. If you want to learn Japanese, by all means, go ahead. If you need any form of advice, I would say the sooner you can start learning what radicals are, the better. Because you can think of radicals as like the alphabet in the English lexicon. Like, you know how like you can read A, B, C, D, E, F, G, but if you put the words G, A, F together, you may not know like inherently what that means, right? Like you may not know what that means, but you can still read the word out, right? Like, you know, like G-O-T, got. You don't know what the word got means, but you can read the word got. That's kind of how it is with radicals in the Japanese language. You can read it, like you'll be able to read kanji, but you just don't know what you're reading, which is fine. That's normal. I mean, there's so many English words, vocab that I see, and I'm like, what the hell does that word mean? So I just look it up real quickly. You know, I just open up a dictionary and or I Google it or whatever, and I just look up what it means. And that's basically how you learn languages. You just kind of, oh, there we go. How do I, oh, talk. Currently offline, won't receive this message.
Reiniyal on Corpus, Corpus on infected, and in between the little people like you and me, where we're just trying not to get stepped on.
I missed out. They were doing some meso runs earlier. But yeah, the sooner you can get through it, the better, in a sense, because then you'll be able to start like reading kanji and stuff. Mind you, I say this with like a grain of salt. It's not like you're gonna learn it in one day. I know I didn't. I think I spent a year and a half learning radicals, and I'm still not amazing at it. There are some radicals, especially the more uncommon ones, that I don't see ever really used. I do struggle to remember them, which is why I'm going back and like reviewing my radical sheet and also my kanji sheets, because I just, it's tough remembering words or certain kanji that you just don't ever use. It's just hard for me to remember. It's easier for me to remember like the more common ones, like watashi is like probably the one I see all the fucking time, or mibiki or yama. Like those are the ones I probably see the most, and it's just like I see it, I'm like, I know instantly, like by heart, no hesitation whatsoever. I could read it with my eyes closed, you know. So yeah. Corpus amalgam. I'm curious what that is. Let's do it. Well, I have a lot of meso. Yeah, we could do this. I don't think I need this one because I have this apparently. And I have all of this other than this. Yeah, we can do this. You need to dive back into learning too. Finish the hiragana alphabet and learning the katakana. Ooh, I would. My personal recommendation is to always learn hiragana and katakana at the same time, so you don't view them as two separate things, and instead your brain sees them as one entity. At least that's what if I was to like erase my brain and just reset from like a save state of zero information, I would personally tell myself, okay, for the first week of Japanese practice, I'm gonna practice, or I'm gonna learn hiragana and katakana, and I'm gonna learn them both at the same time. I'm gonna take my time with it, you know. I'm gonna learn my ai, I'm gonna learn my vowels. Sorry, my throat is like hella dry for some reason.
First targets marked. Render them non-functional.
I would learn them at the same time if I was to start over. And after the first week of studying them, or 2 weeks, or however long it takes you to learn, right? Everybody learns at a different rate. Then I would start learning radicals. Once I learn radicals, then I start exploring kanji. I start putting the radicals, combining the radicals together, and then I'm able to like see, like I'm able to read some level of kanji. I may not know what it means, but at least I can read it. And then you start working on grammar, and then you learn basic sentence structure. You know, you learn x, y, des, for example. And then you just kind of go on from there. As soon as you get comfortable with present tense sentence structure of x, y, y, and you start incorporating like verb conjugations, and then you know, you just slowly work your way through. You know, similar to how you guys learn English. You know, if you don't remember how you learned English, I'm sure most of you guys who've learned English, if you went to school, you learned the alphabet. You know, your A, B, C's, apple, banana, cookie, dino nuggies. You know, you got your alphabets, and then you got like an image or like an item to like represent that image, so it sticks easier in your brain. So when you think of the letter A, you think of apple. Banana for B. C is cookie. You know, like it's easier for you to like remember to draw on that knowledge bank that you have, because you have that sort of association with that particular word or whatever. And then after you learn the alphabet, then you start learning how to, well, I guess technically you start learning how to write the letters. But I mean, you can learn how to write Japanese if you want. I don't think it's so mandatory, to be honest. But I mean, it doesn't hurt to learn how to write it. But yeah. Then in theory you would learn how to write the language, like you learn how to write the you know, your alphabet, and then you start making words with it. Usually I think they teach you like 3-letter words first. You don't work on sentences yet. You have to learn the alphabet, and then you learn words. Words is the next thing. So you learn A is for apple. How do you spell apple? A-P-P-L-E. And then you go on to the next letter. How you spell banana? B-A-N-A-N-A. You know, and then you just kind of go forward from there. Like, you know, you learn how to you learn the alphabet, you learn how to spell. Now you have to learn how to do sentences. So you do like, I like apple. My name is Reiniyal. I like school. I shit my pants one time in class. You know, stuff like that. You know, you know, I have apple pen. I have an apple. I have a pen. I have an apple pen. I have pineapple. I have pen. I have pineapple pen. You know, you do stuff like that. I know it's very goofy. It's very goofy, but it's very important that you have to learn this way, because I mean, obviously there's a reason why schools teach languages in this particular way, because this is like a tried and true method that most people feel comfortable with or are capable of doing. Oh wait, I didn't mean to. Meso B10. Oh, that's Q&A. Oops, wrong one. But yeah, that is yeah, that is like, long story short, that's like how you learn languages and stuff, and it's just a process. And I guess if you ever feel depressed, just tell yourself this: if you spend 5 minutes a day doing it, that's 5 minutes more of experience that you didn't have yesterday. Every little amount does help. Obviously, the more you spend, the better. But if you spend too much time, you could also be developing bad habits. You could be learning things incorrectly, and then you're reinforcing that. And then once you have a bad habit, it takes twice the amount of time to break that habit. So that's why it's better to not overwhelm yourself and do a lot at first, no matter how enthusiastic you may be. It's better to pace yourself and do a little bit every day, and over time it will get better. You'll get better at it, you'll get faster at it, you'll get more comfortable with it, because you're exposing yourself to this thing that you are not comfortable with, and your brain will evolve and adapt. So gambate! There's a book, I think it's called P is for Pterodactyl, which teaches the alphabet with words that the letter is silent in. Ooh, yeah, you're gonna see, that's one of the hardest things about languages, in my opinion. You're gonna learn a lot of terminologies, words or phrases or conjugations or verbs or nouns or just things in general that will break rules that have been predetermined when you were originally learning the language. And it's just one of those things where it's like, those are like what I call the intermediate wall when learning a language. It's your first like major road obstacle that really makes you want to pull your hair out. And unfortunately, that's where like a lot of people quit. But if you can push through that and break past that wall, then like I think once you get past the intermediate wall, it becomes easier sense. It just becomes a game of time. Who invests the most amount of time, and then you'll get to that advanced level at one point. It's just who are you willing to invest the time to get there, you know? I honestly think I do better learning in a class than being physically there. Yes, everybody has their own study habits. If you do think you perform better in a class environment, maybe you can think of pseudo ways of simulating that sort of effect. Maybe ask yourself, do you focus better in class because are you in an area that is isolated and free of distraction? Maybe it's not the fact that you're in a classroom with other people learning and a teacher yelling at you. Maybe it's the fact that you're in an area that's outside of where you normally are at, because maybe the place you're normally at is too much of a distraction. Maybe you're too distracted. Maybe you have like a really cool bedroom with lots of cool pictures and stuff, or maybe you get distracted by your video games and stuff. Maybe you might have to just remove yourself from your environment and find a place that can allow you to focus more. I think it's always great to like analyze yourself and like find out like, okay, you guys do things this way, but why? Like why are you better in a classroom? What about the classroom makes you study better? You know, stuff like that I think are like really great, because when I started asking myself those questions, and this is not just for learning languages, this is just everything I've learned to this day. Like when I'm doing studies about like as a content creator, and I'm looking at like one content creator is doing something and I try doing what they're doing and I don't get the same amount of rewards or reap the same level of benefits as them, I'm like, okay, let me take a step back. Why is this guy able to just play games for 8 hours a day and just, you know, make a full-time living out of it? You know, you gotta take a step back and like actually look at it. And sometimes it's as simple as like, the reason this guy is able to do something that I can't is simply because he's having more fun while doing it, and he's able to convey that sort of level of fun or energy more better than you can. And it's as simple as that. It could just be a very simple thing like that. And I wouldn't have known that if I like didn't take the time to like really sit down and break it apart and like, you know, slowly like analyze it one at a time, if that makes any sense. For example, so yeah, maybe if you guys are like really adamant of like improving or getting better at a skill or something, maybe just ask yourself like what exactly. Try to break it down to as small as you possibly can for whatever it is. If you like food, why do you like food? Why does food make you happy? Food makes you happy because it makes you feel satisfied. Why do you feel satisfied? Well, because, you know, you're, I don't know, whatever, right? Maybe when you're not full, maybe when your tummy's not full with food, your butt quivers, and that makes you uncomfortable, and because of that you're not able to be happy or satisfied. Okay, then we have to solve why your butt is quivering. And how do we do that? Well, we gotta test some things out. You know, you gotta see, okay, food makes you happy, but what about exercising? Does that make me feel good? You know, does that stop your butt quivers? I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but I think you get what I'm trying to say. I hope. And if not, well, that's why I'm not a teacher.
Attack us and we will counter.
Also, you don't need to pay money to learn Japanese.
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying
If you can learn how to speak the entire language completely for free. Is it a little bit more harder? Yes. Does it require more time and effort? Yes. But I mean, if you are limited with the amount of money you can spend, well then, you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? Yeah. You just gotta deal with the car. You just gotta deal with the hand that you're dealt. Just gotta deal with the hand you're dealt. You can definitely learn for free though. There's a lot of YouTube is a great resource. I will just say that YouTube is a great resource, and also it helps if you think like this. You're learning Japanese, so why not learn it straight from the source? Go find a Japanese channel. Go find a Japanese channel that's teaching English viewers how to speak their language. It may be, you know, it might take some time to find them, but you know, they do exist. And that's true for other languages as well. Like if you want to learn Korean, if you want to learn Chinese or whatever, they do exist. You just have to work your way backwards. And sometimes the answer is very simple, but it's like it gets lost in the sauce and everybody, and like you just kind of forget like, oh wait, I'm learning Japanese. Why don't I just watch Japanese YouTube videos? It's as simple as that. Why am I just going through all these websites and looking at all these courses and curriculums and product that is being advertised to me, and why not just learn straight from a person that actually speaks it? I'm sure I can find like a YouTube video of some person just yapping about it, you know, especially with nowadays that you can pretty much monetize literally any skill. You know, like I'm sure there's probably a channel or two, maybe even more, of somebody like trying to teach people how to speak the language, because, you know, yeah. And I always feel very shy recommending how I learned how to do things, because in my opinion, the way how I learned how to do things, I don't think it's the most efficient way, because my way of studying is the tried and true brute force method. I like to brute force a lot of things and just force knowledge into my brain, and I just force my brain to just adapt to it, which I don't think if that's like the best way to learn, to be honest. I feel like if you're able to use like context clues, or like you're able to use past experiences that you have and like relate to it, will help you like understand things better. But who knows? I'm just a fucking anime boy on the internet. What do I know? Oh, you can also look up for PDFs if you guys like textbooks. If you're more of the old school study method like me, you can always just look up textbooks. Just Google the textbook name, type PDF at the end, and chances are they usually have a PDF file somewhere on the internet, interwebs. It may be like a year or two old, but I mean, you don't need the most modern, up-to-date version of a textbook, right? Like it's not like the language has like changed within the past 2 years. Like it's not like the word hello has changed to bread in 2 years. Hello is still hello now, and 2 years ago, hello is still hello, you know? So I would say don't stress about getting like the newest, shiniest, most fun favorite advertised method available now. Just, you know, if it works, it works.
Ordis is how. I may require.
What do you mean? You're watching an English dub right now? I don't have to speak all full Japanese. You're watching an English dub. That's what you're watching.
Tenno, you really want this? Fine, let's do this!
Let's do this, yeah! Bring it! Let's go, bitch! Oh, damn it. I can't bring my Volt because he's not level 30. Okay, let's bring this boy. Suddenly I just absorb it into my brain wrinkles. Yeah, did you know that having a wrinkly brain is a sign of a smart person. I didn't know that. I used to tell people I had a smooth brain. Now it explains why people would laugh at me when I said that. It all makes sense now. The only English dub I accept. No, there's good English dub. Remember, you were welcome to have a preference, but like let's not be a little too mean to like other dubs, because I mean at the end of the day it is somebody's working really hard to perfect their craft and get better at it. You know.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You have smooth brain, no wrinkles, no lumps or valleys. Okay, no, I have many wrinkles. I am wrinkly AF. Yeah. Oh my god, so like somebody thought I was really cute today at work because the way I speak was very old. They were like, you know something, Reiniyal? I like listening to you during our meetings because like when you speak, it makes me giggle. And I was like, why? And they're like, I don't know, you use a lot of analogies when you explain stuff, and the way you speak, you sound like you're fucking 140 million years old, but you're only 69. And I just can't help but giggle listening to it. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. Bro, I'm just doing my job. I'm not being told I'm cute when I'm just doing my job. So yeah.
The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
So that was my experience with okay. I'm in here. I am here. I am here. Hear me roar. Roar. But yeah, I do plan on streaming in Japanese one day. I'm planning to have I should probably make a Reiniyal Japanese channel. Just so I can claim it so nobody else claims it. Because I do plan on making like a Japanese exclusive channel where like, I'm debating whether I just redub over my own voice for those videos. Or if I just include subtitles at the bottom of it. I'm not entirely sure how I want to proceed with that. I would have to talk with my manager about that. But that's my plan to have one day, because I would like to like do streams where like half my viewer base is like English and the other half is Japanese, and then like I just switch between the two as I'm like talking, or like maybe if I'm reading something in game, I read it in English and then I quickly read it again but in Japanese, so like whatever language you prioritize in, you can like understand what's going on. Or I could just play in Japanese audio but have English text, so the Japanese, you know, if you speak Japanese you could hear the audio, you know, of the game, so you process what's happening. And then the English viewers, who probably are, if you're watching me, you probably watch anime, so you probably have seen some form of subtitles. You know, you might be able to like, you have that connection where like you see subtitles, you're able to read it, but you also hear my voice. Maybe, I don't know. Bam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Oh, and thanks for supporting me on the YouTubes. Appreciate it. I have another video coming out hopefully tomorrow. I'm in the process of editing it. It is 70% finished. I just have to clean up the edit, find some music that fits, and yeah, it'll be ready. So once again, thank you for supporting. Let me know if there's any feedback you have of any of the videos, like does my audio suck, or this video was cool but the idea was boring, or hey, this edit was bad, or hey, maybe you should play this game instead because I think it would be cool. I'm open to any and all suggestions. Or you can just say my videos straight up suck ass and I'll be like, great, awesome, I will try and make it better next time. Part of why I want to learn Japanese is to be able to play the game exclusive games. That's cute. Well, in that case, you're definitely going to want to perfect your reading skills. You definitely want to perfect your reading skills. Maybe speech is not a main priority for you in that case. Maybe focus more on the reading aspect of learning the language versus you know, stressing about if you're getting the pronunciation of the words right. Obviously, I'm a big advocate of like, if you want to learn a language, chat, learn what you want to learn. If there's a specific reason you're learning a language for, it's more fun to just focus on that instead, because you'll be more, I don't know how to say this, but like you'll be more like motivated, I guess, to be able to like push through when things get tough. Like if you love Japanese music, like you love listening to J-pop, right? Then maybe like, you know, practice Japanese and don't focus so much on the writing aspect of it. Like instead of, you know, spending 30 minutes a day working on your writing or 10 minutes a day working on your writing, maybe bund that off and just dedicate that time to, I don't know, to get better at hearing the subtle differences of certain words or phrases, because you know, Japanese is a phonetic language, so sound is very important and pronunciation is very important. If you spend the extra few minutes just you know, fine-tuning that skill necessary. God, I'm moving so fast. I had to use an English webpage to play through them. Oh, wait, that's actually crazy. Small world. Somebody's actually played that game. Yeah.
Continue to defend.
I know from personal experience, a lot of games, especially if they have a really active community, usually they have like a mod or they have a website that basically has everything translated for you. So like, you can also use this as a learning experience. You can play through the game, and then when you run into a hurdle or into a wall of something you don't understand, you can just refer back to that website or mod to like look up like I don't know, you see the kanji natoko, right? And you don't know what natoko is. Like you see the kanji, you don't know what that is, you just refer back to the website or the mod, and then you'll be like, okay, so this is what natoko means. Okay, now I know. You know, for the next time if I see this word again, I'll now know. And you can recall back on this memory of like you running into it while playing said video game, and then you can do 1 + 1 = 2, and then boom, makes sense. I mean that's how I learned English, you know. Like there was a lot of times I would hear a word, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this word means, I'm stuck. Step bro, thank you. And I would look up what it is, and then I would remember, hey, I remember I was playing Warframe, I got stuck in a potted plant and I yelled step bro, and I screamed out this word. Now I know what then I remember what this word means because I have that experience. I have that experience to draw back on. That's just an example. It's a terrible example, but it's an example. Cat, did you guys have the original PSP or did you get the PSP 3000? I'm curious which of the original PSP people had. I feel like more people have the 3000 version. I feel like every time I like see it on social media, if somebody like showing off their PSP, it's always the 3000 version. I wonder if anybody had like the original one. You have the OG one? Do you still have it? I'm very jealous. I ended up selling my old one because I wanted to buy a Wii way back when. No, not a Wii, a 3DS way back when, and I regret it to this day. Dude, my PSP was in like pristine condition as well because I had a case for it. It had like no scratches, it had no blemishes. I think there might have been like some finger smudges here and there, but like that's nothing. You could just get a Kleenex wipe and just wipe it off, you know, alcohol wipe or whatever. Like I was so peeved. I gave it to GameStop as well. I got like no money from it too. Oh, biggest regret of my life. One of my biggest regrets in life. That and also trading in my Wii. I should never have traded in my Wii. Fuck, God, that is by far my biggest regret. Wii and the PSP, getting rid of those two were like my biggest regrets. Where am I?
Mission complete. Excellent.
How do you tell the old, how do you tell the difference? Oh, never mind. Damn, you're hella fast, man. Yeah, you can tell from the back. That's usually why when you see screenshots of it, people show the back of the PSP, not so much the front. Like an inch? Yeah. I would say like an inch, maybe a little bit bigger, but give or take. I'm trying to imagine what an inch is right now. If you're really like, I mean, obviously the best way to confirm something is just to see it for yourself. You can always just pull up an image of it on Google and you can just Google PSP versus PSP 3000 and then go on Google Images and you'll probably see like a side by side, and then you can probably most likely see the difference, unless you're blind. And I don't know how you're able to read chat right now then, but hey, more power to you. Actually, wait, no, there's probably text to speech. If you're blind, you probably have like some form of like text to speech to be able to read out the messages to you. It looked like I had bum cheeks. That is one way to say it, but yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I do remember making that comment when I had it to my sibling. I was like, hey, my PSP's got cheeks. I do remember about it. I also remember we used to slap it too, like it was like a jiggly ass cheek too. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. You know how people be. You know how people be. Maybe that was TMI. That might have been TMI.
Should I show them what we do to cheaters?
Yeah! Fuck cheaters! Oh wait, those are the bad guys. Maybe I shouldn't be cheering with them. Chat, have you ever cheated on a test before? Like on a test or an assignment or a research paper or like a really like heavily graded thing. Not something minuscule like a little worksheet or whatever. Like an actual big thing. Have you guys ever cheated? Twice? Nice. You didn't get caught, did you? Like one single time? It was minuscule? No. It has to be something big where like you feel guilty or you feel really good afterwards. I know I did. I do not regret it to this day. I passed that class with an A. I refused to retake a college class. Dude, that would be like... That'd just be the end of me. Okay, I need to figure out how to do this puzzle, chat. It's been 4 plus 5. It's been 9 years since I last played this game. So I don't know how to do this. I think you're supposed to stand on these platforms. And it'll like do something. I think you're supposed to stand on the one that's like glowing. Look at the wall. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, that makes so much more sense. Oh! Why did nobody in game ever ping that for me? I don't know if I'm doing it right though. Oh my god, I'm getting trolled right now. Only shoot the green light. I see. I see. Wait, I actually have somebody in chat that knows how to play Warframe. Oh, this is gonna be so nice. I'm gonna suckle all your information of Warframe because god damn, there is so much more to this game than when I remember back in like 2015. Did you know Emperor Prime is back? Right now there's like a relic that you can get from one of the vendors. You can just farm the entire Emperor Prime set. It's crazy. Like that was one prime frame that I've always wanted. I always wanted Ember. It's like one of the like early OGs. There's also a Rhino Prime too, which is crazy. The only OG one that I have is Volt, unfortunately. Volt, it was the only prime I was able to get like from early days. Oh, got a boomer reaction. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Buck her up, buck go up, buck go up, buck go up. I need to look up builds though. I'm pretty confident my builds are obsolete now. They are not good. They are definitely not good. I am seeing the damage some of these players do, and my god, I am definitely not doing a quarter of what they're doing. I have all the primes on 2 of the last ones. Who are like the 2 newest frames right now? Oh, your team needs to do it to get that. Ah, I see. Orbital strike inbound. Orbital strike inbound. Why don't you get 3, 2, 1. Oh crap. Oh, we need to lock in. Oh, this one's mine. Ah, I see. That's what you meant. I have to lock in and help my team out. I just realized I got carried the last time I did this. I didn't realize that's what I was supposed to do. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna stick with this one. Alright, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Wait, what? Oh, mine is done. Oh, I see. Oh, that little indicator right there tells you if you've done it or not. I see. Oh, poor Alvies. They just got bombed twice. I don't have a dojo. I'm not in a clan, unfortunately. I used to be, but I guess they kicked me out for being inactive for like nearly a decade. Which honestly, fair. Fair. I would definitely kick out somebody who's been inactive for a decade. Ah! Ads are here. Big Monka. Oh, mine is done. No, it's not. Yes, it is. You got this Warframe, but I suck at explaining stuff. Glad to see things haven't changed. That's funny. Oh. Let's go! Teamwork makes the dream work. We grab our hands together to stare at the sun as we make a break for the... It's a video game. We're meant to be playing. Cha 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 cha. Damn. The crowd does not like us, chat. The crowd does not like us one bit.
Nicely done,
Oh, chat, would you guys be down for weekly Pal World streams? I'm thinking about doing it once a week.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of
What
here.
I'm planning to do is like, oh, we got a ribbon mod. What is it? Zaw? I don't think I know what a Zaw is, to be honest. Zaw. Zaw, dude. Oh. Anybody get that SpongeBob reference? No? Okay. I'll just shut up. Yeah, I'm thinking about so next week's schedule, what I have planned right now is I'm planning to whatchamacallit is 1 to 2 days Bakugan, 1 day Pokemon, 1 day Pal World, and then the last day is going to be variety. It's just going to be whatever's the game flavor of the month. Like if the new Elden Ring is out this month for some reason, which is not, but just for example purposes, I mean, we'll be playing that. So I think I'm gonna do going forward, just so we got things to do. We got like spices and things spread out and whatnot. I don't know what I'm saying, to be honest. I'm just yapping, to be honest. I really need to figure out how to get this, chat. I really need an Orkin catalyst. I want one. I need quite a lot of them actually. So I need to figure out how to get this. For Morian threat Orcus relay Pluto. So let's head over to Pluto and figure out, let's see if we can figure out how to do that.
Artists will play with the volume on.
Okay. Okay, here we are in Pluto. Wait, did I complete the map? Almost. Yeah, there's only one place in Sedna I have not complete, which is this. Which requires judgment points, but that is level 85 to 85. That's too high level for me right now. I do not have I don't have mods for that right now. Okay, let's see, let's double check again. How do we do this? Fomorian threat, Orcus relay Pluto, Fomorian integrity 81.4%. Annihilating Orcus. Oh, dude. Oh my god, I forgot about this. So the cool thing about Warframe is that it punishes players if not enough players get together to do like events. Because I remember way back in the day, a relay in, was it Mars? No, Mars is still here. What relay was it? There was a relay that got like blown up and you can't go. Yes, the Venus relay, Vesper. That, there was also another one I want to say, but I don't remember what planet it was on. And like you can't go to that relay ever again. Like it's gone, chat. Wait, gifts of the Lotus stolen? What is this? Gifts of the Lotus stolen? Like a quest? Oh god, scary face. For my brothers. I should do quests, to be honest. There's a lot of quests that we need to do. What was that? Oh, it's this. It's just, oh, I see. Yeah, we've already done that. Yeah, we've already done that. We don't need to do that. You used finish your quest in the codex. Your main quest. You can get the reactor in the Nightwave. Oh, do you want some muscle? You are more than welcome to join if you'd like. I don't think it's locked. I just don't actually know how to invite people. I don't remember. It's been a while. Yes, chat, if you have this game and you like to play and you're relatively around the same level as I am, you're or higher, that's perfectly fine as well. You're more than welcome to join. I have the party on public right now. Wait, sorry, I already got lost. Where am I? Oh, here we go. Wait, so I have to do Nightwave, you said. How do I get to Nightwave again? I vaguely remember it being somewhere. Was it this? Proxima. Here you'll find Railjacks. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. Okay. Head back. What is this? Sorrow Spiral. Ooh. That looks cool. But that's probably like a different map and a different storyline. Because I vaguely remember hearing about that like a couple years ago. But we still have to do the base storyline. There's just so much to do. In your ship before you go downstairs, it's 3 orange circles. Before you go downstairs, it is 3 orange circles. Oh, this. Let's see.
What's on your mind, dreamers?
Okay. You can get a bike? That is sick. Okay, let's see. This is the battle pass. I know that. Oh, pred offerings. Here we go. Let's see. I need a Fomorian something. It was like Fomorian something. I already forgot what it was called. Multi-shot. Oh, but damage down. Eh. That might be good. Yo, doggy. Cute. Fashion frame. Glad to see fashion frames always here. Ooh, that actually kind of looks sick right here. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I have 150. When did I get so many? Ooh, 1 per customer. What is this? Nihil, the once feared Orican glassmaker, now imprisoned. That's the end game fashion. Of course, of course. I mean, this is my fashion right now. It's way too edgy. I want to... Oh, yeah, I'm smoking a pipe as well. Because, yes. God, I was so edgy like 10 years ago. God, black and red. So basic. I will change up my colors. I plan to make it a little bit more keen as to my modern tastes. Okay, I get it. You smoke. You smoke and you... Okay, I got it. You could stop that. Also, you're smoking in a concealed spaceship. That shit is gonna stick to the walls. It's gonna stink. You're gonna yellow. You're gonna cause everything to yellow up. All right. No. Oh, this is what I wanted. Yeah. How do I? Do you know how to do this? I must have a Fomorian disruptor in your gear wheel to play this mission. I looked up what that was, and apparently I have to do an invasion that gives it. Wait, why can't I accept that? What? No! Which one would it be under? Would it be under profile? No. Oh, communication, yeah. Click. Accept. Boom. Yeah, the stench of smoke. Smooch. Yeah, we need to figure out... yeah, I think you can only get it from invasions. Unless there's new invasions now. Yeah, it's this one right here. This is what we're supposed to do. This icon right here. But I don't see that icon as a reward. Cheap blueprint. Let's see. What's this give? Yeah, it doesn't. Rip. What are you looking for? Fomorian disruptors. This. Wait. Fomorian disruptors. Warframe. Gotta go to the wiki. Yeah, it's a special gear item essential in fighting against the Reiniyal, Balor, Fomorians. Oh wait, I already have this. I forgot. We have the blueprint for it. We need omega isotopes. That's what I need to figure out how to get. That's right. I'm such an idiot. I've already forgot. Yeah. Omega isotopes. How do you get those? Exclusive to planets where Balor Fomorians are present. Omega isotopes drop as an uncommon resource from enemies on any non-Arcwing missions on any planet with an active Fomorian sabotage alert on it. I see. Okay. I don't remember what that icon looks like, to be honest, but I guess we'll find out if we just click around. It's not in Deimos, is it? It's not like all the Kuva stuff. I would imagine. Is it this? All the Kuva stuff? No, no? Okay. It's not the Kuva stuff. Is it this? Wait, how do I know which area is like infected with Kuva? Is it this? Oh. We're on a ship, on our favorite rocket ship. Little Einstein, little my skies. Oh wait, actually. That's how I'm gonna get carried.
As ready as you will
I'm gonna take advantage to get some more MRXP. You gotta do Arcwing missions? What? Really? The wiki says you do non-Arcwing missions with the Fomorian sabotage on it.
Satellites in the vicinity contain important surveillance data.
Zooming
Defend them
through
by
the
extracting data.
skies, little Einsteins.
This looks fun.
This satellite.
Let's go on the offensive.
Dude, I'm not a fan of Arcwing missions. I've never been a fan of Arcwing missions. I know some people like Arcwing missions. I really tried hard to like them. I just can't. It's just I'm not a fan of them. So Arcwing missions basically, chat, so this like set of wings that I have attached to me, that's called an Arcwing. It's like this electronical device that is equipped to your Warframe that it causes that allows you to fly in space freely.
Working on it. Continue.
And this is basically what the combat system is. It's just like it's a little clunky, at least for me. And you just go around and just shoot things and or like capture the flag and whatnot and stuff like that. So in this case, we're supposed to be defending the satellite, which I am flying away from. Oops. Get ready to explore. There's so much to find. Little Einsteins. Does anybody remember Magic School Bus? I didn't realize how old Magic School Bus was until I was talking about it with a coworker and they had no idea what I was talking about.
Destroy this data, then have it land in our hands.
I realize I'm old as shit. Like, they just don't know what Magic School Bus was. I was like, damn. God, what do people watch now? Peppa the Pig? Or is that even is Peppa the Pig old now? Is that like
Do not
boomer
let me
coded now?
Destroy this satellite before I have
Is there like
what
the
we need.
what's the newest hip show that kids and stuff are watching? Is it Bluey? Is Bluey like the new thing? Is that what all the cool kids are watching now? To be fair, I have seen Bluey. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy the few episodes I watched. I was very surprised with like how adult it is. It's like subtly adulty. Like there was this one episode where this like the mom, I think it's the mom. I think it was the mom or maybe it was the father. I don't remember exactly who it was actually now that I think about it. But one of the parents was having like sort of like imposter syndrome where they were like really sad and they were worried that they weren't being a good parent because they didn't really know what to do. But then like towards the end of the series or end of the episode, it's like the lesson that was learned by the end of the episode was like no parent actually knows exactly what they're supposed to do or what the right thing to do is. All that matters is you try your best and you know, you communicate with your child and like you just kind of work together like a team. And I was like, damn, that's actually like low-key wholesome. Like I was expecting to hear something like that from like a kid's show. And I thought for some reason I was watching like a parody. I thought like maybe this was like YouTube poop or something. Like this was like abridged. But no, like this is apparently like how the show is. Like it's for kids, but like it does like introduce like more human or adult-ish topics, but presented in like a light way. And I was like, you know what? That explains why a lot of parents, because I remember seeing like a lot of TikToks of parents like talking about like how much they love Bluey or like how Bluey's like really enjoyable to watch. Even like there's like these TikToks where like it's like these like parents that sit with their kids and just watch Bluey, and like in the caption it's like, I watch Bluey not because I want to watch with my kids, because I want to learn how to be a better parent and stuff like that. And I was like, damn. Okay. So I thought that was pretty cute. Shit was the jam. Dude, I loved Magic School Bus. Every time we went on a field trip in school, I just imagined it was like Magic School Bus. I was really hoping like something would go wrong and then Miss Sprinkle would like just save the day. But no, that never happened. Our field trips were always normal as hell.
Continue to defend.
Oh, Miss Frizz. Miss Frizzle. Why did I say Miss Sprinkle?
Come on.
Peppa the Pig is considered old now? God. Oh. Wrinkles are forming.
Speaking of kids shows, I miss the Steve era of Blue's Clues.
Oh my god, you just unlocked a core memory. Blue's Clues. I used to watch that all the time. It's the mail, it's the mail, it's the mail. What happened to Blue's Clues? Is it still a
To
thing?
your landing craft.
Like, is Blue's Clues still airing or did it get canceled?
Another job well executed.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder what could be. Did you know they rebooted Magic School Bus? We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that in this household. I've seen some episodes. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. It's just, I don't know. The essence of it doesn't feel the same. But this could be boomer coded. So take what I say with a grain of salt. I could be very boomer coded. You know? This could be very boomer take. Yeah, surprisingly, Louis does a great job of handling serious topics, which is very surprising. I don't know, I wasn't expecting it, but I guess kids nowadays are a lot smarter than kids like were 30 or 40 years ago. What is this? Board railjack. When did I get this? I'm not gonna mess with it because I don't know what a railjack is, to be honest. Oh yeah, this was here. I don't have a zit on my neck though. Lotus. Poor mom. We'll find her, chat. Mom's left us. We'll find her though. Oh wait, I should check if I got an Omega isotope. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't get a single one. Great. It's a thing with an Asian person? Wait, they got rid of Steve? I guess that makes sense. Cause like, how old is that show now? Like 20 years, 30 years? They have to replace him at some point. Is it still like the same show though? Like, you know, it's like Steve the character and then Blues, and then they kind of just have their own little shenanigans and they teach kids like life lessons and stuff. Is it still the same? Do what you need to do. I can just do damage for you. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, to be honest, I've just been kind of like playing around, completing the map and whatnot, but I was able to complete the map just a little bit earlier today's stream. The only thing I haven't done is this, but yeah, fuck it, we'll do this. How do you get judgment points? It was from this mission, right? Or was it from this one? No, it was from this one. Wait, I don't actually remember which one. Wait, chat, which quest did I do for judgment points? I was farming one of them. Blue's Clues is 27 years old. That's a lot younger than I thought it was. It's not too bad. That's like the same age as Pokemon, I think, no? Or Pokemon's 28 years. It's 97. How many years is that? 97. That's 27, I think, right? I don't know. 27, 28. Is it? I can't mental math right now. Brain too tired. Wait, Bam, how do I get judgment points? It says I have 13 right now. I need 15 to be able to do this one. How do I get judgment points again? Oh, I guess I could just look it up. How to get judgment points. Complete arena missions on planet Sedna. Arena missions. Let's see. Is this an arena mission?
You really want this?
Maybe not. Is this an arena? Oh, it is right here. Perfect. Oh, do Kella? Wait, I don't see Kella. Yappa. 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 Oh. Is it Pokemon 30? Is it 30? I don't know. I can't mental math right now, chat. Yeah, I need 25 points. Yeah, I wanted to do this. I just don't have the judgment points for it, unfortunately. Which is why I was saying we might need to queue up Naki. Because this is an arena. It'll probably give us judgment points. And then we can just do this one. They got rid of Joe at some point too. Who's Joe? Who's Joe? Joe Mama! Game might be 30, but the anime is 27, 28. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. The game, that's right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, you're in the lobby. That makes sense. I forgot the anime came like a year or two after the game. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. What's a game? What chat? What game that's being released in 2025 are you most excited to see? What is the most exciting game for 2025 for you guys? I'll be real, chat. I don't know what the hell I'm doing in this. Is this like that one soccer game mode where you just kill things and then have to drop points off? Possibly. Oh god, these guys are tankier than I thought they were. Yeah, you just kill people. Alright, I see. I should have brought Excalibur. I do like no damage with Volt. He's got no mods. Joe was Steve's replacement. I think Steve went off to college. College? Wait, how old was Steve? He looked old. He looked pretty... I thought he was like in his 20s when he was in Blue's Clues. He was young? I was under the impression that he was like in his 20s. You can go to college at any age? Oh yeah, wait, that's true. Wait, wait, that makes sense. I was thinking of high school for some reason. I was thinking of high school when I said college. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Same thing with university. You can go to university at any age or at any point. As long as you got the funds. I think the games that I'm personally excited for, chat, for 2025 is Pokemon Legends Zeta A and Elden Ring Night Rain. I think those are my personal two games I'm hyped for this year as of right now. But there could be like some secret game that gets like released like during the holiday season towards the end of the year. Kind of like Marvel Rivals with last year. You know, there's always a chance of like some like really big AAA game that's like being hidden from society. NDAs all around and nobody knows about it. And it's only a matter of time we find out what it is. With the things that are announced, I think Elden Ring and Pokemon Z-Day are like the ones that I'm most intrigued about. I think those are the ones I'm most intrigued about. And of course the Nintendo Switch 2. I'll give you guys my honest opinion about the Nintendo Switch 2 when it comes out. Like when I get it. Or if I get it. And before it's like $1,000 to get it. God bless. Yikes. If it's $1,000 shot, I will be... my honest opinion is, yeah, this shit's a ripoff. God damn. It's the price of a PC. Wait, do you guys want to see would you... okay, I've been meaning to ask this. Are you guys interested in watching Infinity Nikki? Like if I was to play it for one stream. I'm not sure if I would like the game or not, but I am intrigued in playing it. Would you guys be down to see one day just us trying out Infinity Nikki? It's the dress-up game. It's like this gacha dress-up game. Like the main character is like a pink-haired character, and like I think the whole concept of the game is like you're supposed to do like quests and like activities and stuff, and you get like dresses, and I'm assuming these dresses provide like stats or something for the character. Yes. Okay. All right, we'll give Infinity Nikki. You know what? I'll add it to next week's schedule. We'll slot it in. Because I've seen some clips of it. I've seen some clips of it in on like social media, and it looks interesting. It looks very, very interesting. It unironically looks really fun. I just have no idea what's going on in the game though. Blue's Clues actually ended in 2006 and got revived in 2019. What? You know, that checks out, because I'll be honest with you, I genuinely don't remember anything about Blue's Clues during like the 2010s. And I feel like I would have, considering like social media was becoming more of a thing in the 2010s. Like, you know, Vine, Snapchat, iFunny, AOL, Yahoo, Bing, Google, YouTube. It was even like, it was born in 2007. So like, I figured like you would hear memes and stuff about it more. But like, now that you say it, I just don't remember. I just never heard of it. Maybe like outside of like a clip or two about the game. Dude, I have 1 kill. But I'm on top of the leaderboard. Mom, I did it. Thanks for the carry. You know that one meme where it's like this guy, he gets given like a medal, and he's like, yeah, and he has like middle fingers around, and then pops the champagne and drinks it, but he's like in 3rd place, or like he's at the bottom. Yeah, that is me. That's me. Appreciate it. All right, I guess we'll do this real quick. GG's. All right, because once we do this, I think Sedna is done, and then I think I completed the entire star chart. Yeah, the entire star chart is finished. Actually, Deimos doesn't have the little icon next to it. I know I definitely did all of it. Whatever, I consider this completed. Actually, Earth doesn't either. Huh. Maybe I have to do the Plains of Eidolon. I want to learn how to Eidolon hunt. I wonder if Eidolon hunting is still worth doing, because I don't remember if I don't know if it got like power crept for Eidolons. Yeah, I saw there's new quests. There's a lot of new quests. The last quest that I've personally done was the War Within. Yeah, we still have to do New War. We have to do the Paradox ones. We got to do all of these other ones. But there's not that many left. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 quests left. And most of them are like the old quests that I just haven't really got around, like Whispers in the Wall, Hex, Jade Shadows. Wait, no, Jade Shadows is a new one. I guess it's just Whisper in the Walls and the Lotus one. Oh, that's interesting. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll do the quests. I don't know if I want to do mine today, because I'm afraid that the quests are going to be long, and I don't want to subjugate you guys to quest farming in Warframe right now. I want you guys to be able to like kick back, relax, and vibe out. At least for now. Next time we'll do quests. Yeah, I know they're fun. It's just like, because like I don't know how long that'll take, and it's not like I don't want to stay up until like 3 a.m. doing it, you know? Oh god, wait, I forgot, this is a level 89 map. Yeah, I am too leveled for this. I need to be careful. Oh jeez. Bam, bam, he's my man. He's gonna kill everyone. Bam, bam, 1, 2, 3, make every go. Bomb, bomb, boom. I don't know. Hey, we're Costco guys. And I like the chicken bake. Boom, boom, boom. Somebody's cringing in chat right now from that. I'm debating who to put my Exilus adapter on. I don't know if I should put it on Volt Prime, or maybe I should hold it for Equinox Prime. I think Equinox Prime is between a Volt Prime and Equinox Prime. That's gonna probably be my main frame. Dude, I love Equinox. Equinox was so sick, and I imagine the Prime one is just extra sick. I hope it's not vaulted. Oh, excuse me. I hope Equinox isn't vaulted. I'm gonna have to look up to see if it is or not. Vaulted, by the way, chat, means because this is a free-to-play game, you know, they have to lock things behind time limits, just so you know, it causes people to either get FOMO and or to spend plat, which is the currency in game, to be able to unlock frames. Obviously you can unlock everything for free, like I explained last stream, but basically every so often, like every couple months or so, there'll be like a list of frames and weapons that can be unlocked through void relics, the thing we were doing a bit earlier, chat. And when you farm those things, it'll drop pieces and parts of said weapons and or frames. However, they go in rotation. So right now, like Ember and Rhino Prime are in rotation, so like we can farm those 2 frames right now, but something like Volt Prime is not in rotation. You know, it's not in the game right now, so we won't be able to farm Volt if I wanted to farm like a second Volt Prime, for example. So yeah, I have a present. I love presents. Oh, dojo. Oh, there it is. Sorry, I'm blind. My chat can attest to me. I'm blind. Right, chat? Unable to retrieve dojo data. Ooh. Meet you in the dojo. Can I join your dojo if I'm not in the clan? Oh no. Communication, friends. Join session. Session not found. Session can only be... Oh, there we go. Boom. There you go. I need a better ship, chat. I just look at... Ooh! Achievements. The right tool for the job. Obtain 5 Warframes. Dude, that is such a that is so funny. I got the 100-hour achievement earlier, and I only have 5 frames. How does that happen? All right, what are we doing? Are you giving me stuff? I would feel bad. I mean, I'm taking it. Oh, clan tax 13%. That's highway robbery. What is that? That's like California tax, no? California tax rate. What is it? What is the percentage? 7.25. Ugh. That's pretty high. God damn. Isn't California like the most expensive state? Most expensive state to live in. Oh, that's an AI answer. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that. Let's see. What is number one? Let's see what number one is. Number one most expensive state to live in is... Yep, it's California. What is number two? It's a tie between Massachusetts and Hawaii. What? What's in Massachusetts? The only thing I know about Massachusetts is Boston. What? The average home price in Boston is $960,000? A million? Wait, the average house price is $1 million. Oh my god! Alright, yeah, bye. Rank up to 12 mastery? Yeah, we have to get there. We have to get there. I've been grinding the... Wait, how do I... Oh, wait, what? Dude, I have not traded in years. Trading policy. Wait, how do you ready up and trade? Oh, I have to give you something, I imagine. Yeah. Here you go. You can have a revenge mod. Let's go. Oh, look, that clan tax is not too bad. It's only 1.5k. Oh, I think press accept. Oh, dude, they changed the trade window. It wasn't like this back then. I like this. It's less... You're less likely to... Oh, you bow too? That's... Oh yeah, you've always been able to bow. Trading back in the day, chat, was like really... It was finicky. It was finicky. Yeah, it's clan tax. I forgot clan tax was a thing. I always thought that was pretty cool. Alright. What did you give me? Ash... Gave me Ash Prime. Oh, that's an old one too. One of the OG ones as well. Yeah, Ash Prime, Neuroptics, Cassie, and we just need the systems for it. Out of curiosity, let's see. I might have it actually, ironically. Ash Prime. No, I don't. Systems. Oh, systems is a rare. I need to farm the systems for it. Dude, mood. Actually, wait, do you have this one? SOB 10s, because I've been trying to join a relic cracking session. Non-rad, because everybody's radding this for Bolter Prime. I'm just trying to get the Ember Prime system. Maybe I should just YOLO it. I mean, it is the lowest rarity, but it's one out of 3.
Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Can't? Okay. Oh, wait. Did I see somebody in chat say something? Oh, no, it's rad. God dang it. It's always rad, man. It's always rad. Radical, dude. I'll YOLO it. Understood. Let's see. Oh, dude, of course the defense missions. Neo. Never Meso. Never Meso. Or Meso. Never Meso, man. Yeah, capture is probably faster. I'm tired. Mood. I appreciate you kicking enemies for me. Thanks for kicking their butt. Their butt has been kicking. Alright. RNGbus, please grant me happiness. Oh my god, wait, is that Lucy from Cyberpunk? Wait, what is that player icon? It looks like that it's a little blurry, so I can't really tell, but that low-key kind of looks like Lucy from Cyberpunk. Did Warframe have a collab with Cyberpunk, the anime? It's crazy if they did.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and
Give me a second, I need to take a quick swig of my water.
Watch out. Detecting fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Damn, we got somebody who's mastery rank 26 in our
reactant to open your relic.
In our lobby.
Be aware. Only corrupted
Respect.
enemies will drop it. Keep moving.
Actually, how close am I to the next mastery rank?
You are going
Oh, I'm
to
pretty
need more
close.
reactant if you
3k
want
left.
to open that relic.
I think I might just farm Helene for the rest of
Stay
today,
focused.
chat.
There's a heavy approaching.
To max out our relics, to max out our weapons and stuff. Also, I need to look up I still need to look up a vault build guide.
Located. Bring them in.
So at least we can just spam our abilities as vault and then, you know, still do stuff. I keep forgetting to use 2. Speed! Wait, what? Oh, he died in the air. How am I supposed to capture him now? Oh. Just jump on his head, forehead.
Mission complete.
All right. Let me crack first, and then we can leave. Where is it? It's that way.
The back has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
They have half human, half Warframes though? Really? That's new. Kind of cool, actually. I need to look at the skins. Yeah, I definitely I have a couple ideas brewing in my head for a fashion frame. I just need to commit to one of those ideas. That's the hard part. Because I don't want to waste too much of my precious platinum for you know, to buy like a bunch of like fashion things that I don't plan on using. Because let's say I have a bad spending habit. I like to buy things that are cool, but that's how you run out of money, chat. We failed the gotcha. R.I.P.
Relics of a bygone era. My amalgams.
They're called proto frames. Oh, is that from Warframe 1999?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to play Warframe 1999, but I feel like I should do all the old stuff first before I transition over to 1999. Because 1999, chat, if you don't know, is the newest big update that Warframe had. It's like the biggest one. Where's Maru's Bazaar? It's like the biggest, it's like a really, really big update. And it looks really cool. Because it basically, like the namesakes, it takes you back to like 1999. So it's like you see, instead of like all this futuristic-y tech, it's more like grunge style America. Wait, is Maru Bazaar the place I need to go?
Hey, did you hear, Tenno? I'm turning everyone's Iatan treasures into endo.
Yeah, I already know. I know you do that. No, I'm not.
It's fine. If
Oh, it's this person. This is who I was looking for. Varzia.
Talk about the good stuff.
Yeah. This person. She's the one with all the ember stuff. Okay, let's try again. I think it was Meso B10. Yeah, this one. Limited time. Yeah, 33 days. Wait, what is this item called? Ayas. You get Ayas. Warframe, Aya farm. Let's see. See what Google says. Oh, they're in open world bounties. Ooh. I'm not too familiar with open world bounties. The only experience I have is what is it called? The one on Earth. Deimos is a better choice.
You're staring down that raging eidolon. Nothing will keep you in one piece better than a prime. If you value your shiny
Deimos
ass,
bounties tier 5 will be your best bet. Okay, we can do the Deimos bounties then. I think I vaguely remember how to do that. Kinda. Okay. Alright, let's go again. B10. Oh, there's a lot of cool. Oh, there's just a Lex Prime just chilling in here. Damn. Oh, that looks pretty cool. A wing set. Oh no, this one is sick. Oh, but this one costs money, right? Regal, Ayas. Can you farm those? Regal, Aya, how to get? Yeah, it's only with money. There's no way to farm it in game. Okay, that's fine. They gotta make their money somehow. Okay. These are all cosmetics. Yeah, I already have Spectaca. Already got that. Color pack prime. I'm curious what that looks like. Oh, there's a color pack right here for Potentia. Ew. Volt prominent skin. I do have Volt. I do like Volt. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna focus on the frames. So let's go and grab this. We'll just purchase one.
And wisdom of the seven. Yada. Don't let your Uncle Teshin down now.
Wait, how does... Okay. I haven't heard Teshin in years. Damn, Teshin. That brings back memories. He's a cool character. He's like an NPC that's like a really cool character, chat. Or for context. Okay. Meso Beatin. Meso Beatin. Here we go. One. Papa wants a new pair of shoes. So I had 17, F5. I didn't have enough time to see what the last one was. Yabayobu. You know, Loki, I kind of look like a sperm cell.
You are here at a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
My ship looks like a sperm cell.
We're ready for this.
Void fishers. You want to open a
What?
but are you confident you can...
No, did you not see my ship? Like the shape of it? It kind of looks like a sperm cell.
Fisher,
Like the diagrams you see on like biology textbooks and stuff.
defeat the corrupted and use the reactant to open a relic. You are going to reactant if you want to open that relic.
Yeah. I wonder if that was intentional.
Stay focused. There's a unit approaching.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected them. Target located. Bring them in.
I would not, I would not be surprised if that was intentional. DE or Notorious? Oh, DE is the company that develops Warframe. They're known as Digital Extremes. They're quite the memesters. They are memesters. They love their memes. They're a fun group of developers, I'm not gonna lie. So I would not be surprised if they like purposely did that. Just for meme sake. Oh my god, okay, for a second my keyboard was like stuck. No, you don't know who DE is. DE? They are oops. DE are notorious for being trolls. But they're like they're a great company. They're very sweet. They're very sweet. But they're trolls, man. They're fun trolls. They're not like mean trolls. They're fun people. Alright, let's see what we got. It's like E6, F5, and 17, I think. No beacons. Wait, who's this? Faced Morrow? Saren. Oh. I mean, I guess I'll get the Nautilus Prime, but god dang it. We're down 0 and 2. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm, though. So wait, that's a gold rarity. I just noticed that. Oh.
Another job well executed.
Oh. I am Warframe. I am Gundam. I am Gundam. Hear me roar. You know what? I'll play some music for you guys. I didn't realize like how much ambiance this game has. Give me a second. I need to find a playlist though. Oh, you started Gundam? Really? Like the anime? Like the anime? Or are you like... Are you talking about like the video games? Where's Mars? Oh, there it is. Wait, okay. Here, actually, here's proof, chat, that DE are trolls. Look at this. They literally have channel number 1 to 5 and then 69. They don't have any number between 5 and 69. Why else would they put 69? Come on. Let's not beat around the bush. I'm telling you, they are trolls. They know what they're doing. They love their memes. I was serious when I said that. It was not a joke. Oh, the anime. Oh, you're watching the original the RX-78? Oh, that is actually very surprising that you chose to start with the original one. As much as a lot of people love the UC, a lot of people don't enjoy rewatching the UC episodic series. Most people just watch the movies, which recaps the like 50 or so or 60 or so or however many episodes there are into like 4 movies. You know, like 2 hour, it's like an hour and 30 or hour 40, so it's roughly 2 hours for each movie. So like you could finish the entire first season in like 8 hours or so.
Here, fresh from the
Hey,
past.
respect.
Don't go leaving anything unsaid.
The original Gundam series, I'll be real, it's great, but when you watch like more of the modern ones, it's nothing similar. It is not similar whatsoever. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Maybe if you do like that old school like aesthetic, but also you like the that sort of what do I call it? What do you call it? Like political style of combat and stuff. That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like if somebody in this day and age, if they were to ask me which Gundam series would I recommend for them to watch, well, first of all, I would ask like what kind of genre of stuff they like. Like if they like Attack on Titan or Demon Slayer, then they probably like drama and like really high tension, high stakes stuff for storytelling. I'll probably recommend them Iron-Blooded Orphans or Gundam 00. That's probably what I would recommend from the more modern takes. Maybe Gundam Wing, actually Gundam Wing as well. I feel like those are the 3 that I would recommend. If somebody likes fun storytelling, but with deep, like fun storytelling but still deep, then probably Witch of the Mercury or Thunderbolt or yeah. And then if somebody wants to, or N-Seed for sure. But if somebody liked the old school style of like war-based anime or cartoons and stuff like that, like G.I. Joe and stuff, I would probably recommend anything from the UC series, UC era, or Gundam Unicorn would probably be like my recommendation.
Let's go.
That's how I would. That's what I would recommend for people who like Gundam. Oh, or if they like traditional shonen anime, I would recommend them. I think I would recommend them the what is it called? G Gundam series of the Build Fighter series, because those are fun watches, but they're like they have like that really traditional shonen energy towards them. Oh, also, I have three or four more episodes left to finish a Bakugan season 1, and then I finished all of season 1 Bakugan, which is exciting. I'm very excited for that because I'm excited to watch New Vestroya, because as much as I love season 1, the one thing I love about New Vestroya is Helios. My god, the rivalry between Drago and Helios is probably my favorite out of all the rivalries in the game. I feel like if they included Masquerade in New Vestroya, I would prefer Masquerade. But since Masquerade isn't in Vestroya and we have Spectra / Helios, that's kind of like Masquerade in the new season. So, I really like Spectra and I really like Helios and Drago's like relation with each other. Because I don't know, man. It's just, it's good. It's good. The ideal grasshopper. Oh, it's probably Gundam Wing. The original Gundam series was not aired on Toonami. The first Gundam series to ever come to the West was Gundam Wing. So most likely it was Gundam Wing. Yeah. Yeah, Gundam Wing is like most people's entry into the mecha / Gundam franchise.
I'm not Lloyd. Lloyd is Lloyd.
You'll have to excuse Otak. His personality was
Yeah.
damaged irreparably by Deimos'.
I won't lie, it was a very... I enjoyed my time rewatching the Bakugan series. I know there's a lot that I missed, and there's a lot of fucking quotable moments in the series. Like, my favorite one was this chat.
A complete success.
My favorite one was Preyas, was like, the battle ain't over until the fat plump lady sings. I was like, what the fuck? That is so random. I was like, I've never heard that phrasing before. And I don't think I remember that quote when I watched it all those years ago. It just never like crossed my mind. So hearing it now, I was like, what the fuck? I can't believe they just like... They have very colorful writing. They have very colorful writing. Oh yeah, I'm not interested in any of that.
Oh, you know about Citrine and Balric and Reiniyal? I love that story. Lloyd says it isn't true though.
Yeah, I need to get Citrine from you. That's right.
I did not say that, Otak.
That's gonna take some time.
I merely said that it has been significantly embellished.
Shrewd. See you again, Chip.
I'll see you again. I have to figure out where to get bounties. I don't remember what it was. Was it the grandmother?
You make sure you stay safe and snug, dear. Wrap up well. It's a thief and a liar, is Deimos. Steals over girls and boys.
I was gonna say G Gundam could. I think G Gundam was on Toonami, but I'm not 100% sure. I feel like it was, but I'm not 100%. I'll be real with you. I don't remember much about Toonami.
Oh, but we mustn't cry over it. Never that.
Toonami is so old. Toonami shows. Let's see.
Each of this, dab at that, mend a kettle, mend a heart, and it's all one.
Oh yeah, no, the 08 Mobile Suit team. I forgot that was the first one. That's right. That's right. So Voltron, Robotech, Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon was the first one I probably... I think it was either... Yeah, I think Sailor Moon was the first one. Sailor Moon or Dragon Ball was the first one I saw in Toonami. 1998. Oh! My back just snapped. I felt the wrinkles forming. 98. Oof. Was it really that long ago? Yeah, Gundam Wing. Wait, Gundam Wing was 2000s. Was it really that early? Huh. I'll be real with you. I don't remember Gundam Wing being that early. That was much later. Okay. Or sorry, much earlier. Yeah, and then the original Mobile Suit Gundam came a year later. Yeah, that makes sense. And then 08th Mobile Suit, yep, then came after that. Yeah. Wait, that's crazy. According to Wiki, Mobile Suit Gundam was July 23, 2020 or 2001, and then the 8th Mobile Suit Team was released the day after July 24, 2001. That's crazy. They just released two completely different Gundam series just back to back.
It is going to be all right.
And the original Dragon Ball got aired. Yeah, that's a fun fact. A lot of people thought the original Dragon Ball was a spin-off of Dragon Ball Z, not knowing that it was a predecessor of Dragon Ball Z. It's just because Toonami got Dragon Ball Z much later, or sorry, much earlier than original Dragon Ball. Because the original Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z aired in like the 90s, like late 90s. So, and then Dragon Ball came in the early 2000s. So that's why there's that little gap. Zoid's New Century 2001. I thought that was 2000 to be honest, but Color Mace Rice. Gundam 80th War. Yeah, 2001. Pokemon? Wait, Pokemon aired on Toonami? Really? I don't remember that. I don't remember Pokemon being on Toonami. I thought Toonami was like a teenager's program.
Let's have a good old rummage in the medicine chest, shall we?
Sorry, I'm like having an existential crisis right now. I don't remember Pokemon being on Toonami. But I feel like I should know that.
Go on, dear. Oh well, can't be helped. Help me bring them back, would you, dear? Of course. I quite... I'll be right here.
Sailor Moon is the first time it holds such a place. Dude, I like Sailor Moon. It's just Sailor Moon was in a very awkward time zone because I like Sailor Moon, but I couldn't talk about Sailor Moon with anyone because if I did, I would get called gay all the time. Because you know, this was a different era of the world. Like society was at a different era. So yeah, I just could never talk about Sailor Moon. I had to pretend I'd never heard of Sailor Moon for like the longest.
They're just one branch of the project. You keep on like this, and I might cut
Gundam being in the junkyard in the series for an episode or two.
You know what I'm talking about.
That doesn't narrow down literally any series.
Here's the problem. You have no
Hamtaro! Oh my god! I remember Hamtaro! Yeah, the little orange hamster! Oh my god. You know my nickname for Hamtaro was Hammy? I used to call him Hammy all the time. I loved Hamtaro. Oh my god, they were so cute. I remember I went to... I don't remember if it was Burger King or McDonald's, but I got like a Hamtaro toy from the restaurant, like from the kids meal, and like I was way too old by this point, but I was like I just wanted it because who cares, man? Give me my toy, man. So yeah, and that's my confession. I loved Hamtaro. They were so adorable. 2002, by the way, Hamtaro. Chaotic Century 2002, that's fine. Yeah, oh, G Gundam was in Toonami. I don't remember that. That was, oh wait, G Gundam came out before Armada. Transformers Armada. Huh. Interesting. I never knew that. Oh, Yu Yu Hakusho. Yep. I enjoyed Yu Yu Hakusho as well. Kenshin was back then? I don't... Wow. Dude, I'm like remembering a lot of things I just didn't... Oh, SD Gundam Force! Yeah, I enjoyed this one as well. Oh, Dragon Ball GT was 2003. Was it really that late? I don't know. Interesting. I didn't know that. Duel Masters. Oh, yeah. I enjoyed Duel Masters a lot. Bro, I bought the cards. I bought the decks. I got Shobu's deck and my little brother got Kato? The black, the guy that used the black deck. Like Shobu's like pseudo rival. That one. Dude, I enjoy Duel Masters. I really wish Duel Masters succeeded in the West. It's so popular in Japan still, but it's so dead in the West. I wish it was popular. And Astro Boy, yeah, that's really surprising that Astro Boy came out so late. Considering how old it is. Gundam Seed aired, yep, I remember. Not all of it though. That was so I remember getting back into Gundam in like 2006, I think. Because I vaguely remember Gundam Seed, and I was like, wait, I don't think I've ever saw the final episode of it. And then I looked up and there was like there was only like 20 or so episodes aired on Toonami, and they just never aired all the other episodes. So like I ended up just watching all of it like online, and then I was like, oh my god, it was like so much. And then that's when I fell into the Gundam rabbit hole. Seed is what like basically brought me back into the Gundam rabbit hole, for better or worse. Rave Master, oh my god, I remember Rave Master. Rave Master was like my first ever exposure to fairy tales, the fairy tale author or artist, mangaka. Like when I saw Fairy Tail, I was like, oh my god, that looks literally like Rave Master. That looks like Haru with pink hair. And then I found out that it was like made by the same guy, and I was like, yep, I gotta watch this. Rave Master was great. I enjoyed Rave Master. Manga's good too. It had a great ending. Rave Master is like one of the few series, in my opinion, that had a really great ending, which is rare in shonen nowadays. Dice. Oh my god, this is old. I don't even think people would know what this is if I ever talked about it. Zatch Bell. Oh my god, Zatch Bell is so good. Like, I really wish the anime just followed the manga. I really wish dude, Zatch Bell, I believe Zatch Bell, if it got a reboot now in the modern era, it would do very well. I think it would do very well. Because Shaman King got very popular when they rebooted it. So I'm like fully confident if they ever reboot Zatch Bell, it would do insanely well. Especially if they follow the manga one for one. I think it would do well. Yeah, then One Piece. One Piece was 2005. Was it really that late? I don't remember. Interesting. That was much earlier than that. Cybertron is my favorite. Yu-Gi-Oh! Aired on Toonami? Oh, only the first 6 episodes. Okay, that makes more sense. Because I was like, nah, that doesn't seem right. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Was on Kids WB. I thought they had the rights to it. Naruto? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember Naruto. Yeah. Naruto was big when it came out on Toonami. Like, it instantly exploded. It was like Dragon Ball Z level popularity. Bo 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 bo. I remember bo 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 bo. I remember bo bo bo. Not gonna lie, bo 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 was the reason I nearly got an afro. I nearly wanted to get an afro because of bo bo bo. I just thought it was so badass. I don't know if I'm capable of getting an afro. Maybe I'd have to get like a perm or something for it. But the thought was definitely there at one point. The thought was definitely there. The show looks familiar. IGPX. That looks so familiar.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue?
I like vaguely remember it. Oh, Pokemon Chronicles, yeah, I remember that. Toonami Jetstream. Oh, chat. You guys remember Toonami Jetstream?
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded
Tsunami Jetstream was like is what Crunchyroll and Netflix was before Crunchyroll and Netflix was even a thing. So Tsunami Jetstream, if you don't know, was an online service that was for free, where you can watch all the anime shows like on their website. You just have to sit through ads. Kind of like Hulu, instead of like, it's kind of like modern day Hulu, where you like, you know, you watch, like if you watch a show on Hulu, you have to sit through like what, like 3 minutes of ads or whatever. But the difference is you have to pay for fucking Hulu. Tsunami Jetstream was free. You did not have to pay for Tsunami Jetstream. It was great. I watched so many shows on Tsunami Jetstream. I watched like Prince of Tennis. I watched Mega Man Star Force, Pokemon Chronicles, the original Dragon Ball, Blue Dragon, lots of stuff. The anime that I remember watching in dub as a kid were Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, Dragon Ball Z, a little Dragon Ball, Sonic X, Ultimate Muscle, Kirby Right Back at Ya. Might have seen an episode or two of Duel Masters and Beyblade. I've seen every single one of those, and I can list so many more. I've seen a lot. I had a lot of free time back then. That was like a much simpler time. Yeah, Mega Man Star Force. Yep. Ice Shield 21. Yep, I remember that. Blue Dragon. Yep. Blue Dragon was great. I enjoyed Blue Dragon. What is Kiba? That sounds so familiar. Oh yeah, that white. Yeah, that's such an old film from Madhouse. White hair guy. Oh my god, the memories. Cowboy Bebop. Wait, Cowboy Bebop was 2012? Really? I thought Cowboy Bebop was so much older than that. Oh no, it did. Oh no, never mind. It aired on Adult Swim, not Toonami. That makes more sense. Okay, false alarm. Dead Man Wonderland. Yep, I saw Dead Man Wonderland. Dude, Dead Man Wonderland was like the first anime I've seen where like the gore actually made me feel ill watching it. It was like quite gory. At least like the first 2 episodes, I think. It was very unsettling to watch for me at that time. And now nowadays it's child's play. I've seen much worse now. Unfortunately, but unfortunately, I've seen much worse. I've seen much more heinous gore in shows. So it's cute. Yeah, FMA was there too. Yep. And yeah, this is when they brought back Toonami in 2012, as it was gone for like a couple years. Oh yeah, Bleach. I forgot about Bleach. Bleach was there too. I remember Bleach. Yeah, and then this is like post 2012 when they brought it back because anime hype was coming back. And then all these shows came out, and then they took a hiatus again. And then they came back in full swing, and yeah, makes sense. You know, one of these days, I should do a stream where I just make a list of all the shows I've watched, all the anime I've seen, every single one. Like a My Anime list, but just like a catalog of like everything I've watched. Dude, that's gonna take hours. Oh my god, that's gonna take hours. Because I'm pretty confident I might have seen over 1,000. I think I'm really close if I haven't surpassed 1,000. I could be wrong though. But I wouldn't be surprised if I have. Remember Ben 10? I love Ben 10 as well. Ben 10 was great. I wanted the Omnitrix so bad. Like a real one. Not like a toy. I mean, I guess a toy would be cool too. But like, I wanted like a real Omnitrix. I would always imagine like what I would do if I had like the Omnitrix, and how I would abuse that power. I would not be a good guy if I had the Omnitrix. I'll just say that. Back in like the 2010 era, I would not be a good guy if I had the Omnitrix. I'll be real. I am not the person you want to give the Omnitrix to. I'm stealing shit. I'm stealing shit and I'm committing crimes. I already have a list like that already made. Yeah, I'm very jealous. I should have made one like years ago. I don't know, I just couldn't be bothered to make one. But honestly, looking back at it, I kind of wish I did make him. Because it would just be nice just to like look through that entire list of things, you know? Generator Rex. Oh my god, wait, that sounds so familiar. Generator Rex, what is that? Generator Rex. That sounds so familiar. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. You know what the show reminded me of? Stormhawks. Anybody remember that show from 2007? Stormhawks? Dude, that was a great show. Stormhawks was actually like one of those like sleeper banger picks. That was a good show. That and Code Lyoko. Code Lyoko was sick. You know, I didn't realize this. Code Lyoko was like set in college. Like the characters in Code Lyoko were college students. I always thought they were like middle schoolers or something, but no, they're like college students. They like go to college, they live by themselves, they have their dorms, they're all going for their careers and stuff. And like when I watched like a couple episodes like a couple years later, I realized like how like I must have just not been paying attention that well. It's like they're definitely college students, because the conversations they're having and talking about things, that is definitely college. Like that is not stuff I imagine a middle schooler to be talking about. And if that's what middle schoolers talk about nowadays, go damn.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
Oh, Soul Eater is a good one. I think Soul Eater should get a reboot, personally. I think it would do well if they kept the art style or the art direction for the anime and just, you know, modernize it. I think a Soul Eater would be great.
We're out of the night and into the dawn. Still hanging on in a system on fire. Thanks to the good work of people like the Tenno. That's a thank you. From Nora to you. Wherever you are.
I really enjoyed Code Lyoko as a kid. Who was your favorite character from Code Lyoko? Mine was Odd. Odd was my favorite character. I had the Code Lyoko game on the Wii as well. I enjoyed it. It was a good game. I also had it on the DS, but I didn't enjoy the DS one as much. The Wii one was by far my favorite. Loki, I'd be down to play. You know what? I'm going to add that to my video idea sheet. Like Code Lyoko games. Yippee!
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Reiniyal. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Oh, thank you for the Fulman Prime. Oh, Master like 12. Never mind. I get it. Yeah, let's make this. I don't have that mastered apparently. I need repeller systems for those. Gallium for that. Ooh, neurodes. Neurodes are pretty annoying to farm, I remember, but we'll do it. I should craft things that take up argon crystals because those things despawn after like 48 hours or something like that. I should get rid of these ASAP. Hydroid neuroptics. I should. What do I get rid of? Revenant, Hydroid, and Hildren. Alright, which one of these do I have a complete set of? Revenant. No, I don't. Hydroid. Hildren. Oh, I'm so close to getting a complete Hildren set, actually. Oh, damn. I could have made the systems for it. Neurodes. Neurods. Let me get that bow real quick. Utilus.
If I may say,
Oh, my melee weapon's also maxed out. Fragor. One series that I never finished despite being interested was Black Cat. That sounds so familiar. Black Cat. Why did Black Cat? Wait. Okay, that's funny. I Google Black Cat and then I just see a black cat staring at me. I'm like, wait, no, yes. I mean, I get, yes. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Black Cat anime. Oh my god, the memories. Yo, I used to love this. Oh, dude, I thought the main character of the show was great. Dude, I'm just gonna add this to my watch later list, man. You just unlocked a core memory I just forgot I had. I actually watched Death Note. You watched it in dub. How was it? I've actually never personally seen Death Note in dub. I've seen the memes for it, but I never actually sat down and watched the dub for it. I started watching anime in Japanese dub or English sub since like 2001, I think. 2001 or 2000 is when I started watching Japanese shows in Japanese dub. So I started very early on. However, there were a couple shows that weren't so easily acquirable, I guess, to watch. So sometimes I would be forced to like watch it in like English sub. You know, I just couldn't catch episode 1. Oh no, that was like prime YouTube era. Watching like you watch an entire anime episode in like 17 parts. I remember doing that all the time. Good days, good days. Each part was like 2 minutes long. I'd put up with that. I mean, nowadays I probably wouldn't, but I 100% did back then. Hey, it was free shows, you know? And it was a very convenient service back then. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with watching dub. So the reason I started watching Japanese sub originally was because I realized that the English television network would censor a lot of things from the show or just flat out remove things in the show. And when I came to the realization that that's what they did, I wanted to see what it would look like, what the show looked like raw, like before it got edited or messed with. So that's why I started like researching and looking into like the actual like the Japanese dub for the shows, because I wanted to see what I missed out on. And I realized that a lot of old shows, it would omit so much because it was like deemed unsafe for kids or American television watchers, or like maybe it was like a little risque in terms of like the culture back then, because like there was a couple, like I remember like a couple anime where they just removed anything remotely talking about religion or even hinting towards religion, which is surprising considering Digimon got away with it with Angemon and Devimon. But I mean, I guess we moved. You know, it was just interesting. Or anything like alcohol related would always get like censored as well, or like they would change it to like from drinking like wine or, you know, alcohol or beer, it would get changed to like a strong cider or like just apple juice or whatever. I don't know, I just I don't know, it felt off, because like my interpretation of like said character would be like, oh, this guy's like a badass, he doesn't care about his health or whatever, but he's drinking apple juice. Like what, where's the consistency in this character? They changed the voice actors. Actually, I'm curious. I wonder how common it is for anime series to have the main character's voice actors change. Because I know in Pokemon, they changed Ash's voice actor. I think in like Gen 2 or 3, at one of those earlier gens. Ash's voice actor got replaced, the English one. Digimon, you get to remove things about religion. They did for the most part, but they did keep some of it in. Like the whole Angemon, Devimon concept and things. And that poster in the mansion that was like foreshadowing Padamon's evolution. Those were kept in. So they definitely kept in some things, but like, I don't know. It felt very inconsistent. Like they kept in a couple things, but then they got rid of a lot of things. And it was just, I don't know. It felt very off watching it. But regardless, that's primarily the main reason why I just moved on from watching English sub and over to Japanese dub, because I just was not a fan of the censoring shit that they enforced. Juvia became French. Okay, no, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Wait, chat, who do you think my favorite character from Fairy Tail was? Actually, wait, no. Who do you think my top 2 favorite characters was? Because they're interchangeable. Gadgel? No. I disliked him, actually. I thought he was a dick. I mean, he ended up being a nice guy, but god damn was he awful. Mira? Mira's a sweetheart, but no.
Let's go.
Who? Oh, you got one more guess. Unless you're throwing in the towel. I promise you, it is not that difficult. I'm sure you know. Everyone knows these characters. I think most people know these characters. I'll give you guys one more chance to guess. Who do you think my favorite character, one of my favorite 2 characters in Fairy Tail was? This includes Fairy Tail and Fairy Tail Zero. Natsu? He is one of them, yes. He is one of them. Would you like to take a double whammy? For a double whammy? Wait, what is this? Gray? No. Gray's a close third. Gray's a solid close third, but no. Alright, but that's 3 strikes and you're out. It is Erza. Erza. I really like Erza. God. Yes. Just yes. Dude, I'm a sucker for like really strong independent women. Like who get shit done on their own. They're like, fuck you guys. I'm the whole who needs an army when I'm the army? Like those type of yes. That's your next yes? Yeah. Gadgel and Juvia, is that what you see me as? That's very interesting. I'm actually flattered that you think I'm a Gadgel and Juvia enjoyer. Like wait, what? Yoruichi? You're talking about Yoruichi? Oh yeah, like her from Bleach.
Let's go on the offensive.
Sorry, I was thinking of another character. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, yes, like Yoruichi, the older sister of I forgot his name, but in Shaman King, the one with green hair. Estek from Akame ga Kill. I guess Mira as by extension as well. Also Kana as well. Both from Fairy Tail as well. I'm trying to think of other characters. Oh, the older sister not older sister, the dragon human lady with the big honkers. In Brave Master. I forgot her name. She was badass. Kanzaki from Toaru, Majusu no Index. Would be Mira and Lisana, her sister. I did really like Lisana. I'll be real with you. Lucy took years for me to like I'm saying like 5 to 7 years, because I really was like a Lisana enjoyer. Like I thought like maybe like she should like, you know, be more in the limelight and not so much Lucy. Wendy's story was great too, because you know she just went through so much trauma despite being a baby. But Lucy grown on me. Maybe it's because like she kind of reminds me of myself, or like, and that's why I was really tough on her, because like she's not really great at anything, but like she genuinely tries her best consistently and she cares. She's just not really good at anything that she like needs to be good at. Like I don't think she's capable of even beating like most of the villains by herself. There's always like some asshole that needs to be pulled off for her, or like it's like a team up with like some other magician or mage to like battle alongside with her. It always feels like it looks like they always set her up as like she's gonna be doing something amazing, and then she just never does, and it's like really annoying and frustrating. No, I'm not into Lucy at all personally. I went from like she basically went from like unbearable to like bearable now, you know. Like, I don't hate her, but like she's definitely not one of my faves, that's for sure. But I think but I'm starting to think maybe like the reason I'm like really harsh on her is because I see myself in her a little. That's probably why. I've noticed that characters that are similar to me or contain traits of myself, I'm very harsh on. Like Deku, for example, from My Hero. I should make a list. One of these streams, I'm gonna do like a I show all the anime characters I'm like attracted to, like a list of that, like show you guys like, oh, this is like my type in like anime characters that I like and whatnot. And then like I'm pretty sure like most of you guys would probably start to see a trend. My friends like to say that I like the big sister Ara energy type voice characters. So take that for what you will. I guess I do, but I think I mostly do simply because those type of characters tend to be very
Time to get out of here.
For the Lotus.
adept at like doing things and getting stuff done instead of like, you know, bumbling around and just causing a lot of problems to happen. They seem like they're very capable, and I like that. I like when my main character or like a character I like is like capable, or like they're really great at with their skills. Like, I don't mind if they're goofy. Like, you know that one character from Bungo Stray Dogs? What was his name? What was his name? He has brown hair. He tries to commit suicide all the time. He's like wrapped up in bandages all the time. His power is like to like nullify everything. Oh crap, I didn't mean to drop down like that. Bro, why did I bring a bow with me to this? This is like the worst item, the worst weapon to bring for this. Fuck! I have one attempt left. Okay. Okay. As the platforms are like disappearing, you have like a timer, and it like, oh god, it just takes forever to like charge up these arrows. That's why. That's the last one. Here we go. Woof. Third time's a charm. Let's go. Which anime girl would you choose today if you could? I'll be real with you. Probably none of them. all of them's got problems and trauma and things to deal with. But if I had to choose one, I don't know. I'd have to like see everyone. You know what I mean? Like just see everyone all together. Actually, I don't. Okay, this might be an obscure anime. It used to be very popular. I don't know how much popular it is nowadays. But there's a character from an anime called Steins Gate.
Operator, communications await your attention.
It's an anime called Steins Gate. There's a character called Kurisu Makise. Or Chris. Don't read it in katakana. Chris. I would probably say her, to be honest. Because she's like a really I'm trying to, it's been a while since I've seen that series, but from what I vaguely remember, she's like a genius or a prodigy or something like that. She's like super smart, and she's like the #1 or like #2 most like influential scientist that like is really smart and is able, and like she like discovered what like time travel is or whatever. I don't know. I just really like smart characters. Like if I was like to wait, what'd you say? Oh, date. Yes. Like I'm assuming like date is like going or like be in a relationship with. I would say probably her, because it'd be nice to get like a smart girl, because then she can like, you know, I'm sure she will get like a really well-paying job or whatever. And she I think was also good at cooking in the anime, if I'm not mistaken, and like she's like really like great at like, she's like kind, but like she's not like overly bubbly. Like I don't, as sweet as it is, if like how do I explain this? It's gonna make me sound like I'm a masochist. I want some like when you're in a relationship, I see it as like a girlfriend, boyfriend. They should be a friend. And you know what friends do? They banter with each other. They mess around with each other. They fuck around. They shoot the shit, you know? And I would want somebody like that. I don't want a yes man. I don't want a person that always says yes or like caters to my every whim. That's not really a friend. That's more like a servant. And I don't really want that, to be honest. I would want somebody that like could challenge me or fight back, or like, you know, like if I say something stupid, they call me out on it. But I can like get into arguments with them and whatnot, but it's like it's not like the end of the world if we get into an argument, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I would say probably her, but that's like me giving you a quick answer. I would literally have to look at every single show I've seen, and god, I don't have the time for that. That's why I want to create a My Hero I want to create a My Anime list. So like I can like just look at it all and I'll just like know instinctively just by looking at the show. Yes, she was the redhead. Yes. She didn't discover time travel. Well, technically, okay, this is approaching closer to spoiler territory, so I will only say what was said in the first episode. She was on the cusp of understanding the concept of time travel. She was just missing one or two components before like fully getting it. And that's what the first episode, like the very first scene you see her in, is like she's giving a lecture about it. So like she's like really close, like, and I think the mangaka is like, if you know the events of Steins Gate never happened, she would have discovered it given if you gave her like a few more months to like she would solve it within the year, basically. So it's like she was gonna do it eventually. It was just a matter of, it's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when at that point. Yeah, she ended up joining Okarin. I forgot that. Oh dude, it's been a while. I don't remember the name of the character. Steins Gate characters. Oh, Rentaro. Okabe. Oh, Okabe. I thought it was Okarun. I don't know why I thought of that. Yeah, Okabe. Mayuri. Her. Yeah. Oh, Suzuha, I remember. Oh, Itaru. Yeah. Dude, honestly, that cast of characters they're great. They are great. Really good cast of characters. Wait, I need to look that up. It's not ringing a bell though. Mocha Akashia? Wait, why is there two? Which one's which? Is she the pink hair one or is she the white hair one? Why is there two of them? Oh, these are like her forms. She's got like, I guess this is like a vampire form and this is like her normal form. The pink hair one is the normal one and the vampire is the white hair one, I'm assuming. Blood Driver. I see you have a thing for pink hair women. Look up Lacus Klein. Lacus space L or Clyne. Lacus Klein. She's a character from Gundam. Oh, is she? I didn't notice a rosary. Oh, that thing. Ah. Interesting. Not the bad. Nice. Yeah, that's a character from Gundam Seed. So if pink hair women are your calling, a really great anime. Like I really enjoyed the characters. Like their storytelling is very nice because it breaks like traditional norms of like stereotypes of women, like portrayed in anime. It's called Shikikomori is not a cutie. I think it's that. Is that it? Shiki. Oh no, Shiki Shikimori's not a cutie. Shikimori's not just a cutie. Basically TLDR, just imagine the most shonen male protagonist you ever possibly can and just make her into a woman. Make them into a woman, and that's her basically. Like, she's like the most textbook shonen character ever, and it's very refreshing to see it from a female's perspective. So I really like it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the anime. I have not read the light novel nor manga. I'll be real with you, I just don't have the time. They're just the ones I prefer. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say the same thing with me. Like, I have a lot of like red hair favorite characters, but I wouldn't say red hair characters are my favorite, you know? Like, I just said Erza and Makise. I mean, they're great characters. I like them for different reasons, but it's not like I have a thing for redheads. It's just, they just so happen to be redheads. Like, I like Esteth as well. She's blue hair, very different from red, you know? Bow, 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 bow. Tsukuruto. Yeah. Okay, chat. I think this is gonna be my last run of Helene, and then I'm probably gonna call it quits here. It was a nice yap session. Monday we're gonna be doing Bakugan, just an FYI. I will post and make a schedule, or I'll make a room for it on YouTube soon. I'm planning to do that on Saturday. I have a trip that I have to go to on Saturday though, so I'm gonna be busy on Saturday. But I'll get around to doing it. I'm hoping that I'll finish editing the video tonight and then have it uploaded sometime midday tomorrow with the YouTube video. Just letting you know. Hollow. Oh, Hollow sounds really familiar. Spice Wolf. Yeah, the fucking main character, yeah. I have not seen the new remastered version of Spy Wolf, but I did see the original Spice Wolf like fucking ages ago. Feels like forever now. I heard the remastered one, or like the modern version of it, is actually pretty good. Like they did great. Like it was handled very well. So I am intrigued to see it. I've seen clips of it and visually it looks stunning. I'll be real, High School DxD was one show I could not get through. Like, it was so, like, in your face in the very beginning that it was really tough for me to sit through. I felt very uncomfortable trying to sit through that. To be fair, I was watching it in public, so that could also be like another reason why it was tough for me to sit through. I wasn't able to focus on it. But yeah, I remember her. She was like literally like on everywhere on social media during like the early 2000s or 2010s. Every fucking where.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Yeah, I've always had a thing for older women though. Or I guess I should say mature women. Mature in the sense like they can, you know, they can take things seriously, but I like, obviously I don't want like a robot, you know? Like I want them to be like, you know, a little playful and whatnot. I have the first opening and ending of Spice Wolf download on my phone. The opening is one song I sung immediately. Oh. Is it really that good? Is it a banger of a song? You know what? I'm down to listen to it. I'll listen to it like towards the end of the stream. I have to end the YouTube stream first though. So I don't get DMCA'd. Because the fucking the Warframe stream from yesterday got DMCA'd. I'm so peeved about that. At some point I accidentally like played like a 5-second clip of a song. I don't remember when I did that, but apparently I did. And I had to unlist that shit. That was annoying. Rosario and Vampire? Oh, it's a very familiar series. Rosario plus Vampire. That sounds so familiar. Oh wait, that was literally the show I just looked up earlier. Yeah, that's right. I'll be real with you. I think I might have seen this show as well. The only reason I say that is because the white hair girl, I already forgot her name, Mako or something. She looks very familiar. I feel like I've seen clips of her on like the Funimation YouTube channel. I feel like I have. But I could be wrong. I could be, honestly, I could be confusing her for someone else. She does look like a lot of other familiar white hair, red eye, and female. That's quite a common archetype. You see that a lot. I think I'm trying to think who my favorite male character is. Like who's like my end all be all favorite male character? I don't know. That's a hard one.
Do you choose to leave now?
I don't know who that would be.
Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Because I like a lot of characters for various reasons. Like, I like Itachi and Kakashi because of their tragic backstories. But they also became pretty badass towards the series. I like Okabe because, you know, he's very human. But I also like, you know, Bakugo because he went through his, like, dude, his character growth and development was just amazing, just from start to finish. That was great. But I'm also a sucker for like the stereotypical quiet shonen characters. Like Haru. From Gensoki. But I also like characters like Ichigo where they're kind of like, you know, they're like this kind of like Giga Chad character. But they're like sort of stupid. But then again, I also really like characters like Shikamaru as well from Naruto. Because intelligent characters are great. Ah man, I don't know. It's like, I feel like me choosing like a male character that I really like is like deciding like what flavor ice cream I like of the month. It like changes every month. Because I also do like hardworking characters as well who aren't really good at anything, like Will from Wistoria, and like a few other series. That's one of my favorite things about animes as well. If they have like a really good song or OST or opening or ending, they become even more memorable for me. Because like Steins Gate, even to this day, I can still like hear the opening for that song. It's such a good song. Same thing with Log Horizon as well. Like I haven't talked about or thought about these series forever, but like I can literally just think about the series and then the music just plays in my brain.
Move and strike. We have to win.
Like if you told me I had schizo, I would believe you, because God, it feels like I have a CD player in my ears. I don't think I've ever heard of that series. Oh, it's a relatively new series. Loki, this kind of looks like Ranma, or no, Half Prince. This looks like Half Prince. At least the art style. It reminds me of Half Prince. Half Prince is this manga that's like very niche. Basically, it's a VR MMO series from like mid 2000s, and basically the main character is a female, but when they made their profile account, they became a male, and they got like glitched, or they received like a bug or something that made them like the most prettiest male ever, and literally everybody like falls in love with them. Like lots of guys fall in love with them, thinking that are gay, because the character is a male, but the person playing it is a female, but the person who's playing it as a female doesn't want to tell people that she's a female, because when, like, I'm sure you've heard the stereotype where like women who play video games on the internet, if they ever say they're a female on the internet, people are weird towards them, and that's kind of what this manga series is trying to portray. Like, hey, you know, like, even though there's like zero ill intentions, you know, just being a female on the internet is just like it just draws like unnecessary, unwanted attention for all the wrong reasons. So that is why like they keep their persona that they're like, you know, a male or whatever. And it's like an interesting POV sort of experience, especially because this was like in the 2010s, so it was like a very different time period. Oh, Codebreaker is a really great manga that I just remembered that's really good as well. It had an anime adaptation, and my god, I was so disappointed with the anime adaptation. I was so disappointed. It visually looks stunning, but my god, whoever fucking was the writing director of the series, I'm sorry, but you need an assistant to like hold your hand, because what the fuck did they do with that series? Dude, that series tanked so hard. That anime had such a high budget because the manga was so popular back then. Like in the early 2000s, it was so fucking popular, but it tanked so hard because of the anime, and it was so disappointing because I was hyping it up so much. It was like Blue Lock season 2. Like, you know, everybody was hyping up Blue Lock season 2 to be like amazing, and like, oh my god, just wait till Blue Lock season 2 comes out, it's gonna be the greatest thing ever. It comes down, and it's just a Google slide series. It's like it's just, you're just watching Google slides. It's just a PowerPoint. Oh god, honestly, I feel for the Blue Lock fans, because I felt like that with so many series. You know, unironically, I actually do know that song by XL World. XL World is like one of the series that like I've been meaning to get into. I don't know. It just always slips my mind when I'm like looking for something to watch. The manga of Codebreaker is great. It is great. Ending, it's not the worst. But god, dude, the characters get like, dude, that show, they don't know how to put, there's no breaks. There's no breaks in that manga. Like every chapter is like always it's like every chapter is just one, like it's like peak after peak after peak after peak. It's great. I love the pacing, I love the story. The combat is insane. Like I love the power system, and I love the way they handle the battles and stuff like that. Because god, it is a unique as hell. It is really great. It's like World Trigger, if you guys have seen World Trigger. Like the way the combat system is handled in that series is similar to World Trigger. Because World Trigger is very popular for the reason, like the way that combat and confrontation conflict is handled in those series. It's very methodical. It is very like thought-provoking.
Be rewarded for your bravery.
Let's go on the offensive.
Claymore? Oh yeah. I've seen Claymore. Or I've seen most of Claymore. I haven't finished Claymore, but I got spoiled with the ending, which is why I don't want to really finish it, to be honest. I really wish I didn't get spoiled with Claymore. Dude, I felt like honestly, if I didn't get spoiled with Claymore, it might have been like the most saddest series I've ever watched, probably. I feel like it would be like #1, like this is the most emotionally powerful series I've ever seen. But unfortunately, fuck the internet. They love spoiling everything. I would say take your time with World Trigger. It just got back from hiatus. It was on hiatus for a couple months. It just came back. So I would say wait. Because right now the current arc, I'll be real with you. The current arc, I'm not a huge fan of it. It's also very long. Like, dude, it's been going on for like 2 years, maybe. It's been going on for a while. I want it to be over with. I'm already like, I'm so done with it. But it seems like it's not gonna end anytime soon. So yeah, I'm just not a fan of the current arc. It's just so boring. I mean, I'm still caught up with it. I read the newest chapter like a couple days ago. There was a new chapter that just got released recently, but God, man, I am not enjoying this current arc. I really just want it to be over. I thought the current arc would be like 30 chapters, 50 chapters at most. What is the most recent series that they worked on? What is it called? Don't mind me asking. Oh, my eyes. I have an eyelash in my eye. Oh, I died? What the hell?
Attack us and we will counter.
Nice. Working cell. Those are not always nice to get. Just need a crap ton of those. That series does not sound familiar. Oh no, I have seen this one. I have seen this one. I have not read it, but I have seen this manga like on shelves. I have seen this on shelves. I have seen this one. You enjoyed it? Oh, crap. Dude, I hate the new iPhone update, man. Ever since then, the certain S word keeps activating so easily. I don't even say the S word and it activates. Oh my god. Wait, that series, Arianade, look at volume 18's cover. Look at the volume 18 of the manga's cover. Oh my god, fucking. That's funny. Dude, if that's not advertised to male teenagers, I don't know what it is. That's funny. I got a cake on display. It's a full-on bakery. Everybody can window shop. It's funny. I wonder when GTA 6 is coming out. I wonder if did it get a release date? Did GTA 6 ever get a release date? Or is it just coming soon? We don't even know what year it's coming out in. I'm low-key, I'm excited for GTA 6. I really hope it lives up to the hype. I don't think it can because it's way too overhyped. But if somehow it miraculously can live up to the hype, I'm gonna... Bro, we are gonna be grinding that game. I might look to 100% it.
Let's go on the offensive.
I might, low-key, might be interested in 100%ing it. You know, actually, maybe this game would be enjoyable to play with or more enjoyable to play with, thing muted. Actually, we give him a little bit. Safe. It's announced for fall of this year. Wait, actually? This year? That's crazy. I'll be honest with you. I was like mentally thinking 2026. That's crazy. I'm excited for that. Exciting!
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
I don't think our Garuda got to level 30. Yeah, it's only level 15.
Time to evacuate.
2 Orkin cells though. Nothing too interesting for me. What we got? Lots of resources though. Always nice. But I think that's gonna be it for me, chat. I'm very sleepy. I need to sleep early and to make up the hours that I've missed. But yeah, I had a great time. Oh, actually, wait, no. I wanted to listen to that song. I already forgot. Oh, Spice Wolf. Yes, that's the one. Okay. Well, YouTube, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to y'all because I don't want to get DMCA'd for this video. Or for the stream. So thanks so much for watching. I will see you guys on Monday in the afternoon. I will be posting the schedules for those live streams sometime over the weekend. And yeah, thanks so much for watching. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, like, comment, and all that jazz. Help me with the algorithm and whatnot. We're approaching 2K subs, so yeah, awesome, great, thank you. Bye, YouTubes.